I want to thank all of our Iowa Kubota dealers this year for their partnership with the Hawkeyes, as you can visit your local dealer today to experience the power of Kubota. We'll talk to you during the game and also have the coin toss for you, but now it's time for today's game plan with Iowa head coach Kirk Ferentz. This is Iowa Hawkeye football from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Life's busy. Quick Start makes it easier. From fresh hot coffee to delicious bakery treats and quick grab-and-go meals and snacks. Hey, we've got what you need when you're on the run. Need gas? We've got fully guaranteed fuel to keep you moving. Plus perks like free ATMs, no hidden fees, and free air for your tires. Convenience, savings, and a see you next time with a smile. We're your go-to for everything you need to keep your day on track. Stop in to Quick Start today.
RE/MAX is the official real estate partner of Iowa Athletics, and we understand there's a number for everything: square footage, down payment, interest rates. But how do you measure the trust you have in your agent? For a RE/MAX agent, it's not about numbers on a contract. It's being a trusted RE/MAX agent. That means you'll get honest advice, expert guidance, and someone who's committed to your success. Because while numbers count, trust is what truly matters. RE/MAX, the official real estate partner of Iowa Athletics. Each office independently owned and operated.
This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready, an award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
Life moves fast. Quick Start keeps up. Whether it's fresh coffee, a bakery treat, or take-home meals that make life easier, we've got everything you need right here. While you're fueling up with our fully guaranteed gasoline, we've got great services like free ATMs and free air. Always clean stores, clean restrooms, and a smile for your day. Hey, we're all about saving you time, money, and making life easier. Quick Start's here for you. Whenever you need us, we got you covered.
It's time for the game plan with head coach Kirk Ferentz, presented by Hawkeyes. From the heart of America's fields to the roar of Kinnick Stadium, the Iowa Hawkeyes and Hawkeyes stand together to honor the backbone of our nation, the American farmer. We're restoring life to the soil with over 800 species of microbes, building a stronger foundation for today's harvest and tomorrow's farmers. Because healthy soil means healthy crops, thriving farms, and a brighter future for the next generation who will carry on the legacy. Hawkeyes, join the thrivability revolution. Now, here's Gary Dolphin with Hawkeye head coach Kirk Ferentz.
Kirk, when you look at the year in review, a difficult schedule, a lot of quality victories, a lot of near misses against highly ranked teams, all the Big Ten honors individually. Phil Parker's defense to Joe Moore Award, winning the Offensive Line of the Year accolades. And, of course, we can't leave Caden Weegan out of the discussion. A lot of good for 2025.
Yeah, it really was, Gary, and I probably evaluate a little differently than some people do. The score is important. I mean, it's really important, and but I've always believed, at least for a long time now, that it's winning's a byproduct of doing things well, and this team has just graded out extraordinarily well. all season long, start to finish. A big part of that, we've got such a great senior class. The leadership they've provided has been really exceptional. And so it starts there. But this team has just operated, and they've competed at a really high level. They prepare week in and week out. They did the work in the out of season. And then most importantly, you got to show up and compete. And I told them, I thought, maybe in review, our best victory might have been against Michigan State, because typically seasons I've been involved in, when you have a good year, you have to find a way to win in certain games. And that was the one for us. It was just really tough and able to pull it out there in the fourth quarter. But each and every week, our guys gave us a chance to win. And, those last 2 weeks were a tale of two cities with Michigan State and Nebraska. But I look at those 4 losses, and 2 of them are against, in my opinion, probably 2 of the top 5 teams in the country. And we took them both down to the wire and had our chances, just couldn't quite get it done against Indiana. And then they came up with a great play, Oregon, just a great throw and catch to put it over the top. But, no regrets there. I just really have enjoyed this team immensely, and, just hopeful that in this game we really play in a way that's representative of the season.
Coach, the Hawks have qualified now for a bowl game 13 consecutive years, and there's been a shift by a lot of schools and players to opt out or how they rate the value of postseason games outside of the playoffs. You still see the worthiness, the meaning to the program, and coming to Tampa, Nashville, Yankee Stadium, wherever.
Yeah, I don't mean to say this in a derogatory sense, but when people ask about, so what's the big deal, or what, even when you're having a losing season, like, what's at stake in this game? To me, it just kind of exposes the fact that those people really never competed, probably. And anytime you're doing something individually or as a team where you're competing, it's important, it's valuable, and you're either moving forward or you're moving backwards, and it's as simple as that. So, I think bowls are a bonus, and they're a reward for doing things well enough where you can qualify for one. And then to have an opportunity to be together as a team for another month is just, great. You have a chance to go somewhere usually pretty nice and stay in a hotel that you probably wouldn't stay in if you had to pay, and eat really good food. But the biggest thing is you're together for another month, have a chance to compete one more time. And if you really love the game for the right reasons, I think that is meaningful and valuable.
Kirk, everybody has an opinion on Vandy quarterback Diego Pavia. He's flamboyant, he's lively, he's confident, and he's obviously very talented, especially when he escapes the pocket. What concerns you the most about him?
Yeah, I'd probably use the adjective. He's dynamic, and he's just a guy that can make plays. Obviously, he's made a big difference in their season. Their program has been a real igniter for him the last 2 years, and this year he's just playing great football. But the story's a little bigger than him. You have to try to contain him, and I'll come back to that. But it's not just him. He's got two really good receivers. He's got a couple good running backs. They had 2 good tight ends. It sounds like we're maybe only going to see one. So, they've got other guys, and they've got a veteran offensive line. They're all basically transfer guys, but they're playing well together. And defensively, they give up a lot of yards, but they don't give up a lot of points. It's kind of a contradiction, if you will. So they in my mind, they play great team football. And, to win 10 games in the SEC, that you don't stumble into that. That wasn't by accident. They've really earned that, and really good football team. And then going back to the quarterback, coincidentally, we've played against a couple good ones, Indiana and Oregon, to name 2 right there. And I thought the guy at USC played stellar, too. He had a receiver that was ridiculous. But, so we've had that challenge, faced that challenge. And basically what it gets down to is everybody's really got to do their job well. And then, you got to play great team defense, because when you play against a quarterback like any of these guys, if you do make a mistake, you leave the door open a little bit, they're typically going to find you. And, when they find you, that could be a bad thing.
What gets lost in the Pavia promotion is Vandy's defense. I mean, they're very solid, particularly against the run.
Yeah, I think it's 115 yards in the rush, I think, and they give up yards. They've given up yards, but they'll bend, they don't break, and we know that philosophy a little bit. They've been pretty good there, and they are good in the red zone defensively. So it's kind of interesting. Their offense is not so great in the red zone, but their defense is really good there. And what that means is it's all about points. I mean, that's really what it gets down to. So in a perfect world, we need to run the ball, and they've done a good job against that. In a perfect world, I'd like to see us run the ball and just be able to mix it and then possess the ball. Scoring's the most important thing, but if we can score and possess, not that we'll take a one-play, 70-play-yard touchdown, it'd be okay. But if we can do both, possess the football a little bit and keep it out of their hands, that'd be a good thing if I could write a script.
Good luck today, Coach.
Thanks, Gary.
This is Hawkeye Football from Learfield.
From legendary coaches to unforgettable games, Hawkeye tradition runs deep. And at Hills Bank, our roots run just as deep, 120 years in Eastern Iowa and counting. We're proud to support the Hawks and the communities who stand behind them. Hills Bank, banking on community, yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Hills Bank, member FDIC.
Happy Honda Days are here. The best time to save on a certified pre-owned Honda at your local Honda dealer. See big savings on all certified pre-owned Honda cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Plus, you're Honda backed with a 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Every certified pre-owned Honda goes through a 182-point inspection and is reconditioned like new by factory-trained technicians with genuine Honda parts. To save on a certified pre-owned Honda, search your local Honda dealer today.
Nicolay Law is a proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Just like the Hawkeyes, they know what it takes to deliver wins for their community. With deep roots across the Midwest, Nicolay Law helps Iowans who have been injured take on the insurance companies and fight for what's fair. With offices throughout the region and a team that puts people first, Nicolay Law is ready to help you move forward. No upfront fees, just local attorneys who show up when it counts. Injured? Get Nicolay. Call 1-855-NICOLAY or visit nicolaylaw.com.
Thank you to our Hawkeye Radio Network Fight for Iowa Bowl Week partners. Hills Bank, banking on community. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Member FDIC. Summit Agricultural Group. Summit Ag is committed to Iowa and adding value to Iowa products. Corn, beef, hogs, ethanol. Go Hawks! Thank you for your support of Hawkeye football and the Hawkeye Radio Network. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The Burger Shed is a burger lover's dream come true. Our handcrafted burgers are made with a signature blend of certified Angus beef and smoky brisket, served with house-made pickles. But if you're looking for something other than a burger, don't you worry. We've got that too. Check out our wide variety of shed sandwiches, salads, and real ice cream shakes. Burgers, beers, and a bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive in Altoona.
Hawkeye marching band on the turf here at on the natural grass here at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa. Welcome back to today's ReliaQuest Bowl coverage between 10-2 Vanderbilt and our 8-4 Iowa Hawkeyes. Time now to go deeper inside the huddle with Pat's keys to the game. Pat Anger, Summit Agricultural Group, has brought you Pat's keys all season long. We thank Bruce and Nick and the crew at Summit Agricultural Group, committed to Iowa and adding value to Iowa products. Ethanol, hogs, beef, and corn, just to name a few. Go Hawks! And Pat, it's a great atmosphere here. You've played on this turf as a member of the Indianapolis Colts and at the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Yeah, buddy.
A couple times. Yeah, buddy. You like the grass.
I love the grass, especially, for a slow guy like me. It feels a lot better. I think, it's better on your joints. I just, you know what you're going to get, and it smells like football. You'll be surprised with what my first key to the game is. It's take away the QB run,
Shocking.
And obviously,
that Pavia kid?
Yeah, he's not bad. And obviously we need to win the early downs. Force Pavia to beat us from the pocket, not improvise. That's where he's at his best. Mobile QBs are manageable when they're throwing on schedule and not really scrambling. Create longer third downs, fewer tempo snaps, fewer shot plays. When it's 3rd and 8 instead of 3rd and 3, obviously we got the advantage. And this one, I'm really thinking about. And this is one that we wanted to do when we played. Make it a 4-quarter Big Ten game, not an SEC track meet. I am not a good track runner, believe it or not. And that kind of means limiting the explosive plays. Make them earn every single yard and get them to kind of understand that from the start to the finish. Like, hey, you're in a fight here. Vanderbilt averages nearly 7 penalties a game. Make them make the mistakes. Run the ball into favorable boxes. Win before the snap, not just after it. Tim Lesser does a really good job of that. Iowa's biggest edge on offense, obviously, is their O-line. But we do have a really good variety. QB run, multiple backs, jet motion to Weegan. Don't just pound it inside into loaded boxes. Use formations and motions to widen edges and option the defense. Establish the run, then punish their aggressiveness with play action behind those linebackers and safeties that really bite on that run. And one of the big things, force Vanderbilt to play from behind with a fast, aggressive start. Vanderbilt has played most of the season ahead or even, allowing them to kind of stay balanced and patient. When Vanderbilt's forced into urgency, tempo increases, risk increases, pressure on Pavia increases. Iowa's defense is built to capitalize on that moment with disguised coverages and pressure packages. To win the early downs, control the pace, make Vanderbilt play catch-up. If Iowa does that, this becomes their kind of game for 4 quarters.
Your point about winning the early downs hits home. Vanderbilt is 53% conversion on third down this season. 53%. Good is 35%. They're off the charts. They're number 3 nationally in staying on the field on third down. That has not been lost on Phil Parker. Yeah, and it's so true because when you watch film on them, they're never in really third and long. And that's because nobody can really win on those first downs, first 2 downs with them. The one team that really did that I watched a lot of film on, Missouri did, Alabama did. Alabama ended up winning, and Missouri played a really tight game. And hopefully our defense, who I think is just as good, if not better than those defenses, can step up and make some plays. Would agree. That's great insight from Pat Anger, the former All-American middle linebacker of the Hawkeyes. He's brought to you each game day by Summit Agricultural Group, committed to Iowa and adding value to Iowa products like corn, beef, ethanol, and hogs. We're coming right back with the Mid-American Energy starting lineups. Iowa, Vandy, Big Ten versus the FCC in just a minute. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It's game time, Hawkeyes. Just like football, construction takes teamwork, training, and grit at ABC of Iowa. Our apprenticeship program is building futures and champions. While building Iowa, you earn while you learn, gain real-world experience, and start a career with purpose without the burden of college debt. From the field to the job site, it's all about rising to the challenge. Ready to join the team and become a champion? Visit abciowatrust.org to learn more about building your future while building Iowa.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for nonstop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Thank you to our Hawkeye Radio Network Fight for Iowa Bowl Week partners. Hills Bank, banking on community. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Member FDIC. Summit Agricultural Group. Summit Ag is committed to Iowa and adding value to Iowa products. Corn, beef, hogs, ethanol. Go Hawks! Thank you for your support of Hawkeye football and the Hawkeye Radio Network. The Hawkeyes play here. Touchdown, Iowa! This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listen. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Nicolay Law is a proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Just like the Hawkeyes, they know what it takes to deliver wins for their community. With deep roots across the Midwest, Nicolay Law helps Iowans who have been injured take on the insurance companies and fight for what's fair. With offices throughout the region and a team that puts people first, Nicolay Law is ready to help you move forward. No upfront fees, just local attorneys who show up when it counts. Injured? Get Nicolay. Call 1-855-NICOLAY or visit nicolaylaw.com.
Energy starting lineups coming at you now from Tampa, brought to you by Mid-American Energy. Let's tackle safety together. Always remember to stay away from down power lines and report them immediately. Find more electric safety tips at midamericanenergy.com. Hawkeyes will start Mark Gronowski at quarterback. The grad student from Naperville in South Dakota State's had a big year, 1,500 throwing yards, and he's rushed for nearly 525 total touchdowns. At fullback or tight end, Hayden Large. The tailback is Kamari Moulton. He'll be backed up, supported by Jazz Patterson and Xavier Williams. The wide receivers, they need to have a big day. Jacob Gill, 22 catches on the year. Sam Phillips has caught 16 footballs. Seth Anderson will be out there a time or two, as will Reese Vandersee. He's got a touchdown among his 11 grabs. The tight ends, along with Hayden Large, DJ Vanami. He has had a great second half of the season. 22 grabs, couple touchdowns. Zach Ortworth and Michael Burt are expected to see action. Up front, the Joe Moore award-winning offensive line, led by the consensus All-American Logan Jones. At 6'3", 300 pounds, grad student from Council Bluffs, Lewis Central. Bo Stevens is at left guard, the All-American from Blue Springs, Missouri. Jennings Dunker, the right tackle. Cade Pieper at right guard. And Trevor Locke is at left tackle. And they'll get after the Vanderbilt defense, which is solid, led by those safeties in the back end. Those are the names you'll probably hear a lot. They come right up on that line of scrimmage before they either back off or get after Gronowski, and they're aware of that. Marlon Sewell at the strong safety. C.J. Hurd is the free safety. The corners are Colby Taylor and Martell Height. The linebackers, very active. Langston Patterson on the left side. Brian Longwell is the middle linebacker with 68 tackles on the year, 9 for loss and a sack. And Randon Fontenette is the strong side backer out of Freeport, Texas, 6'2", 220. He's like a hybrid linebacker, more of a strong safety size. The front four, very active. Corday Sidnor has 9 tackles for loss and 4 sacks. He's at the end. The other end, they're very, very good. Miles Capers, he's got 38 tackles, including 5 sacks and 10 for loss. The nose tackle is Joshua Singh, 6 foot, 285-pound grad student. Was at BYU a year ago. He's at Vandy now. And then Glenn Seabrooks at defensive tackle. Brooks is out of Nashville, right there in Nashville Davidson Academy. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our national anthem. Always poignant and always worthwhile, particularly in bowl games and especially in the Outback and now ReliaQuest Bowl.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing as we honor America and those who protect it with our national anthem. Performing today's national anthem will be 5 principal cast members from Tony Award-winning musical The Outsiders. The Outsiders is a classic coming-of-age story that's brought to life by a cast of distinguished young performers. Today's national anthem performers include Nolan White, Benel Fambrini, Tyler Jordan Wesley, Travis Roy Rogers, and Corbin Drew Ross.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Outstanding for Jets flyover and a flyover, a special flyover, as we remember the two Iowa National Guard members, Sergeant Edgar Brian Torres Tovar and Sergeant William Nathaniel Howard, who were killed earlier this month in an ambush in Syria while serving their country. Our regards to their families in Marshalltown and Des Moines. Again, Sergeant Edgar Brian Torres Tovar and Sergeant William Nathaniel Howard giving their lives for their country on behalf of the Iowa National Guard. We're coming right back with the coin flip, the Hy-Vee coin flip, and the kickoff of this year's ReliaQuest Bowl between the Hawks and the Vanderbilt Commodores. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
If the Hawkeyes win, you win at Buffalo Wild Wings. Score 6 free boneless or traditional wings for a Hawkeye victory. And don't forget to watch the game at B-Dubs, your home for college football this season. Only valid at Iowa locations. Rules and restrictions apply. Visit HawkeyeSports.com/BWW for more information.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hey Hawkeyes, this is Zach Tweet. Support Iowa's corn farmers by pumping it up with Unleaded 88. It's the clear choice at the pump to fuel your drive to the game. Unleaded 88 is cheaper, greener, and homegrown. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Let's go Hawks.
This is Iowa football from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game, honoring those who serve at every Hawkeye game. Just as our veterans safeguard our freedom, American Equity helps protect your financial future. Named one of Newsweek's most trustworthy insurance companies in America 3 years in a row, American Equity delivers secure retirement income with the service you deserve. Join American Equity in honoring and thanking all who serve our country.
Craving something sweet? Step into the flavor of a good old-fashioned bake sale, Quickstar style. Satisfy your sweet tooth with our premium donuts. Choose from Quickstar's fluffy Long Johns, rich Persians, classic Bismarcks, or ring donuts. So delicious, just like the ones at your hometown bake sale. Do you remember those fresh, oven-baked cookies your grandma used to make? So good. Well, the Quickery's got them. Our cookies are just like the ones from back in the day. Let's head straight to the bake sale, only at Quickstar. Treat yourself today.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less scrolling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
Just like in the big game, life can throw unexpected challenges your way at any time. That's why it's crucial to have a local and reliable insurance agent coach who's ready to step in at any time. When life calls an unexpected play, your local independent insurance agents backed by IMT Insurance have your back. With them on your team, you'll have the coverage, service, and peace of mind to tackle whatever comes your way. Because when the unexpected happens, you deserve to have the best defense on your side. Visit IMTINS.com today to learn more. With IMT Insurance, you can stay in the game with confidence.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, Hawkeye football is on the air. Brought to you by Summit Agricultural Group. Summit Ag is committed to Iowa and adding value to Iowa products. Corn, beef, hogs, ethanol. Go Hawks. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. By your local Ford dealers. University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Linux and your local Linux home comfort specialist. Made right here in Iowa since 1895. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Hawkeye football. Also brought to you by Mid-American Energy. Mid-American Energy is proud to deliver affordable, reliable energy to you all season long. Pioneer, proud to be the one you count on when every bushel counts since 1926. Shields, proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes and football fans everywhere. And by U.S. Cellular, built for the Hawkeyes. Built for silencing notifications and turning up the noise. U.S. Cellular, built for us. You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. Live from Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida, Iowa versus Vandy. It's the ReliaQuest Bowl. Let's join Gary Dolphin and former Hawkeye great Pat Angerer for the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield first half.
The Hy-Vee coin toss just happened. The official grocery partner of Iowa Hawkeye football, Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Rob Brooks will recap it for us. What happened,
Yeah,
Rob?
Dolph, Big 12 crew today. The referee, Nate Black, and Mark Gronowski called heads, and it was tails. So Vanderbilt won the toss, but elected to defer, so no harm done. Hawkeye football.
Okay, we like the way this is going to start then with that Hawkeye run game out there attacking that Vandy defense. It's a Big 12 crew. Nate Black, the referee. Jeremy Epps, the umpire. Jim Slayton, the head linesman. Pete Beretta, Michael DeFee, Michael Hall, Mike Cullen, and Josh Fath complete the crew. And the other good news, other than the Iowa run game, is number 21 is trotting toward the opposite goal line. Caden Weegan will get a chance to touch the ball first.
We'll be interested to see how they handle it. I'm sure, obviously, they've been practicing, all bowl prep on Weegan, but would love to get him an opportunity and see how. He's been looking pretty quick in practice. I was able to chase him down for an interview, but I don't think Vandy's as fast as me.
You snuck up on him.
Yeah, that's true.
Brock Taylor will kick off. He's had a good year, the junior from Knoxville. And Kamari Moulton also back with Weegan. Here's the run-up and the kick. It's a ground ball right to Caden. Scoops it up at the 5, 10, 15, 20. Breaks through a nice hole. Crosses the 30-yard line and down there. Good return. Good coverage by Vandy, but nice return by Caden Weegan. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Happy New Year. You're listening to Hawkeye Football. To make the stop, 25-yard return for Caden Weegan. They spot him down at the 28-yard line. So that Joe Moore, award-winning offensive line with Lojo, Logan Jones in the middle, will shotgun snap to Gronowski, and we're underway. Mark throws a sideline route that's well over the head of Weegan. And right in his face on single coverage was the corner, Colby Taylor. Hawks have Dayton Howard out there as a wide out. Weegan lined up wide left that time, and Mark too much air underneath that baby and threw it right into the Vanderbilt bench. Sam Phillips now on the field. Hawks have multiple tight ends, and one of those is DJ Vanami. Now we have a flag It's like a false start on the Hawkeyes. Let's check it out. That would cost them 5. They're at the 28, so a rough start here for the Iowa offense.
Yeah, the first play, they showed a bunch of pressure, 9 guys in the box, and it looks like they were stunting to something there at the end that might have got one of our guys to jump off sides, but they might have said something to make us jump, to which the officials might be turning it the other way.
False start. Offense, number 70.
That was wishful thinking.
Still second down.
Yeah, Bo Stevens with the flinch. And the Hawks are going to have to start this series now from the 23. Second down and 15. Well, sometimes a 30-day layoff, stuff like this happens at the start. Hopefully they'll settle down. Gronowski's up under center this time. And they're going to run it off the right side. A big hole for Kamari Moulton. He crosses the 30, gets the 5 back of the penalty, and plus 3 or 4 more. Nice hole on that right side.
Yeah, great job. And it sold it to the outside, was able to cut it back inside. Good job by our tackle and our right guard making holes for him to cut up field. And he is so physical that he did deliver a shot there at the end to their linebacker.
Brian Longwell, the middle linebacker, on the stop. So it's serviceable now. 3rd down 6 for Iowa. And the ball just across the 30-yard line. Call it 3rd down 7. Marks in the gun. Jacob Gill goes in motion. And they blitz. Gronowski gets away from the first blitzer. Now he's going to try and run for the first down. He's got it. 40, 45, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, and run out of bounds at the Vanderbilt 24-yard line. Vanderbilt had Gronowski trapped in the backfield. Now we've got a flag. I think this is going to be on Vanderbilt. That right cornerback, Colby Taylor, has been John since this thing started. He's been hot dogging it since he's first started covering Weegan, and I think he is going to get called for a late hit or unnecessary roughness.
After the play was over, personal foul, late hit, defense,
number 3. That's Colby Taylor. I mean, he's been absolutely out of control since this thing started. He was doing press coverage on Weegan on that first play, but it's a 35-yard gain. 45-yard gain for Gronowski as he ran away from a would-be blitzer.
They had him dead to rights. They had him dead to rights. For him being so big and athletic, he was able to get through that and make a play. Vanderbilt, undisciplined, averaging nearly 7 penalties a game.
Hawks are in the red zone at the 12-yard line after you walk off the unnecessary roughness on Taylor. So hopefully that closes his mouth for the rest of the day. Here's a draw handoff, and Moulton's inside the 5 down to the 4-yard line. Sewell, the safety, knocks him down there. Big gain on first down. It's going to be 2nd down and less than 2 for the Hawkeyes.
Yeah, both are big runs on that right side. Must have a lot of trust in Pieper and Jennings Dunker. And really good push right away. The big question coming into this game was, can we run on Vanderbilt? So far, looking pretty good.
So far, so good, I should say. Hawks are in the red zone. The Case IH red zone, from planting to harvest. Case IH equipment is built to get the job done long after the last play. Gotta believe the Hawks will keep it on the ground, although they're stacking the box with 8 defenders. So watch for a rollout, perhaps, from Gronowski. Here he is. Nope. On a counter. Touchdown. Touchdown, Iowa. Hands off to Kamari Moulton. Take that.
Just a beautiful counter up the middle, and what kind of stopped that backside defensive end was Mark carrying out the quarterback fake. Great job. Great start by this Iowa offense.
Vandy thought that Gronowski was going to pull it down and go the opposite way, and on a counter draw handoff to Kamari Moulton, he penetrates the end zone, and the Hawkeyes have scored on their first series of the afternoon. Oh, what a hot start. Big play by Gronowski on 3rd down and 7 as he ran out of a blitzing linebacker. His grasp, that guy learned you better not hit him high, you better hit him low. Point after try is good by Drew Stevens, and the Hawkeyes throw the first punch here at the ReliaQuest Bowl and lead it 7-0. We'll come back with the Shield scoring drive recap. We're going to keep it right here, I'm told. Well, it didn't take long to score once the Hawks got settled down. 12:55 to play in the first quarter. 72 yards, 5 plays. It took the Hawks 2 minutes. Kamari Moulton, a 4-yard rush over left guard, and he puts the Hawks on the board Mark Gronowski's 44-yard quarterback escape on 3rd down, 3rd and 7 is what spiced that drive, and then the unnecessary roughness on the defensive secondary of Vanderbilt led to the end zone. Shields, Hawkeye Nation, get your black and gold at Shields. We've got everything you need to get game day ready. Visit Shields, located in Iowa City, Des Moines, Cedar Falls, and Sioux City. Thank you, Shields. Strong supporter of the Hawks all year long. Trey Richardson is back deep along with Junior Sherrill in double safety. Here's the run up by Stevens, and a kick sails into the end zone 2 yards deep. They're going to bring it out. 5, 10, 15-yard line, crossing the 20, now down the middle up to the 28-yard line, and a late flag comes in. That's usually for an illegal block in the back or a hold. We shall see. Jacob Wallace on a nice return from 2 yards deep in the end zone to the 28-yard line. But let's see what the call is. Here's referee Black out of the Big 12. Now he goes back for a further explanation, so we'll side judge is the one who threw the flag.
During the return, holding, receiving team number 5, 10-yard penalty, first down.
They might go past those 7 penalties on average, Pat. Those are 2 big ones.
That was a great return for them. It was kind of like a jailbreak. It was a counter return. We kicked it to their right. They ended up breaking it really quickly to their left. They do have a good return group. They do have a touchdown in the return game. So we're obviously going to have to. We're going to score a lot of points. So we're going to have to kick off quite a bit.
Here's Diego Pavia now in the gun. 3 wideouts, a tight end, and a tailback on first down. Long count by the Heisman finalist. Here's the snap. Straight back in the pocket, fires to the sideline. It's caught, and an immediate tackle made by left side corner TJ Hall. On the grab was Junior Sherrill, and he got about 4. Crosses the 20. After the penalty, they start from their own 19. Call it a 3-yard gain to the 22. 2nd down. We're underway. 12.5 to play first quarter. Iowa 7. And Vanderbilt nothing. Again, Pavia in the gun. Tailback standing right behind him. Single receivers either way with one on the slot wide side. Now Pavia sneaks up under center. Now backs off again. And here come the Hawks. They send some pressure. Pavia with the keeper. And he fights for the first down. He's still going. They push him across the 30 to the 32. Boy, he's got strong legs. The Hawks were gang tackling him. He kept moving upfield.
Yeah, it's way too much. It just ended up being a quarterback ISO basically, and couldn't really get him down. He is a tough back. We talk about how athletic Pavia is. He's a tough and physical guy as well, especially for his size.
Xavier Wampa, the free safety, and Jaden Montgomery, the middle linebacker, tried to get him on the ground, but it looked like it was a 5 or 6 yard gain. Turns into a 10-yard bulldozer, and it's 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line of the Commodores. Now an offset eye with a tight end. And here's Pavia on 1st and 10. They fake the draw handoff, throw it to the outside man, and he gets away from the corner and all the way across midfield to the 49-yard line of the Hawkeyes before he's knocked down. That is Trey Richardson. He's got 40 catches on the year. He's their primary receiver. 700 yards, a 17-yard average. So that is the guy they'll be looking for when they need a bunch. And they got a bunch there from the 32 of the Commodores to the 49 of the Hawkeyes. A near 20-yard pickup. Cohen Entringer prevented further damage, but the Commodores are on the move with Iowa leading 7-0. Not quite 5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Iowa scored off its first possession. Vanderbilt trying to do the same. Now receiver goes in motion. Here's Pavia rolling out with the receiver. Makes the completion for a short gain. Great open field tackle by Jaden Montgomery on Junior Sherrill. He's got 48 catches on the year. They throw a lot of short stuff.
Yes, they do. They like to get the ball out of his hands very quickly. That was a really good play by Jaden Montgomery on that dash play to the left, picking up that tight end in the flat.
Call it a gain of 4. It's 2nd down 6. Brian Allen comes in with his quickness and size, and he's good at pass breakups, and they're anticipating pass here. They wing a tight end left, twin receivers to the left, one to the right. Here's Pavia with one tailback for blocking purposes. They try to set up a receiver screen on the short side of the field. Not much. We're going to be looking at 3rd down and about 5.
That was a huge job by Jalen Watson setting the edge on that bubble screen. There is something they're really going to try to do, get to the outside on us. Our corners have to be really strong, and right there he played that really well.
42-yard line. Jalen Watson with the tackle on Junior Sherrill, and it's going to be 3rd down, a long 4. You got to believe Pavia is going to keep the ball in his hands here. Trips to the right, single receiver to the short side of the field. One running back. Here's Pavia in the gun. And the snap. He drops straight back. He's looking to throw. Now he's drilled back across midfield at the 47-yard line.
Huge shot by Carson Shire on that delayed blitz coming on our right side. Nobody even touched him. And man, as fast and as big and athletic as he is, he delivered a shot that nobody's really been able to do this year on Pavia.
Iowa's leading tackler on a delayed blitz.
Yep, delayed blitz, and they were showing it on the other side, and he was able to sneak through there. They didn't account for him.
A loss of nearly 10. It's 4th down, 14. And here comes the punt. Fielded by Caden Weegan. And he doesn't have a whole lot of room to run. He caught it inside the 15 and brings it up to the 18 or 19. And when you're back that far, any yardage is important. A 51-yard punt by punter Nick Haberer. Shocking, he's from Australia.
The gold mine down there with these good punters.
C.J. Hurd, their boundary safety, all SEC, got downfield to make the tackle. So the Hawks get a big stop on a linebacker blitz. Our first Mershman Seeds sack of the day. Mershman Seeds quarterback sack and $150 donation to the University of Iowa Stead Family Children's Hospital. Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field. So the Hawks get a score and a stop, and now have the football back with 8:27 to play in the first quarter here at the ReliaQuest Bowl. It's 7-0 Iowa. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Iowa Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Today's agriculture demands expertise, and no lender delivers more ag expertise than Farm Credit Services of America. More than simply having the financial products and services you need to do business, we have the knowledge and commitment to help grow your business. From financing the next season to growing the next generation, we work to achieve your goals. We're Farm Credit Services of America. Call 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
A new day means so many things. Possibility and potential. New opportunities and challenges. And when you're building something that matters, you need a partner who truly understands. Iowa banks get this. Their customer relationships are built on shared values and earned trust. From homeowners to small businesses, Iowa banks know what it means to invest in the future. Iowa Banks, your partner through it all.
Back in Tampa, the Hawkeyes have scored on their first drive, now have the ball back after a big sack by blitzing linebacker Carson Shire. forcing a punt by Vanderbilt. 7-0 Iowa, 8:27 to go here in the first quarter. Thanks to our game sponsor today, Hills Bank, for their presenting partnership of Bowl Week here on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Hills Bank is a proud supporter of the Hawks and has made Eastern Iowa home for more than 120 years. Hills Bank, banking on community yesterday, today, and tomorrow. DJ Vanami slides in at tight end as Gronowski has the lines down. Kamari Moulton with the touchdown run of 4 yards. Reese Vandersee's in there. He's wide right. And the Hawks are going to run it straight forward. Good blocking by Jones and Cade Pieper. And Kamari powers his way out to the see where they spot him down right at the 20. So that's I said the line of scrimmage was the 18, actually is the 17, so a nice 3.
Even better.
Yeah, almost 4 yards on first down. Vandersee now splits wide right. And Dayton Howard's in wide left. A couple of 6'5" guys out there, big targets for Gronowski. He's in the gun. They get a good push. Gronowski gets rid of it to Vandersee. He's across the 25. Looks like he's going to be a bit shy of the first down, but not by much. Good throw by Mark there.
It was a great throw. Got it out really quick, put it in a good position for Rock Rapids Reese to catch it, and gave us a really good third down play right here.
Rock Rapids Reese. Quick square out. The Hawks are a yard shy of a first down. Third down and less than one. 7:22 to go. Martell Height, the left side corner, got Vandersee out of bounds. Now we have a timeout called for by Iowa.
First charge timeout, Iowa.
KJ Parker called that timeout. He was lined up in the slot. I don't know if he's injured or what, but
there's a little confusion on where to line up. And you know what? Hey, why getting the right offense, right formation. Don't lose this third and short.
That's important. This is Hawkeye football. Iowa leads at 7-0. Hawkeye football presented by Walmart Blue Cross Blue Shield in Learfield.
RE/MAX is the official real estate partner of Iowa Athletics, and we understand there's a number for everything: square footage, down payment, interest rates. But how do you measure the trust you have in your agent? For a RE/MAX agent, it's not about numbers on a contract. It's being a trusted RE/MAX agent. That means you'll get honest advice, expert guidance, and someone who's committed to your success. Because while numbers count, trust is what truly matters. RE/MAX, the official real estate partner of Iowa Athletics. Each office independently owned and operated.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Whether you're cheering for the Hawkeyes or caring for your land, we know you're all in all season long. And Case IH compact and utility tractors are all in too. Mowing, digging, hauling. Our equipment, designed to meet the needs of America's farm fields, makes caring for your home field easier. Your Case IH dealer can show you how our equipment can make this season a winning one. Case IH, built by farmers.
Hawkeyes 7, Vanderbilt 0. Welcome back to the ReliaQuest Bowl. Robbie Brooks on the Hawkeye sideline all season long, and he's got a U.S. Cellular update on what happened during that, or why that timeout was called.
Well,
right?
Possibly, Dolph, it was the fact that Jacob Gill kind of reached for that left lower leg late in the play clock and tried to keep going, but then eventually went over to the sideline. So I'm not sure KJ Parker coming in knew exactly what the play was. So could have been the reason why he took the timeout there. So an important down. So I guess you do it and save it. Hey, we're only in the first half, right?
I saw Jacob grab for his left calf after that first play from scrimmage. And he obviously pulled something because he had nothing to do with the play. He was on the opposite side of the field. So, tough guy. He wanted to stay in there, but obviously couldn't. So, to Pat's point, you're third and less than a yard. You don't want to lose that field position.
Yeah, we got the momentum here. Let's not give them anything, and let's continue to run that ball and move the ball forward.
Hawkeye football is brought to you by the Eastern Iowa Airport CID with 5 airlines, 18 nonstop destinations, and more than 400 one-stop connections to popular sites. It is Hawkeye Nation's #1 choice for travel. Thank you, Eastern Iowa Airport, for your partnership with the Iowa Hawkeyes. Go Hawks and fly CID. Hawkeyes always fly in and out of Cedar Rapids. Eastern Iowa Airport. Jazz Patterson is in the game. The Hawks go with an I formation. Gronowski under the All-American center, and Mark keeps it and, of course, gets the first down.
Yeah, great push by him. Looks like they threw a flag there. Looks like it was offsides on Vanderbilt.
Well,
defense. Number 96.
Take the 5.
Absolutely. Heck yeah.
That's 3 penalties in the first 8 minutes by Vandy.
They're damn near halfway to their record. And they're also, they're averaging 2 punts a game, so they're already halfway to their average on punts as well.
Corday Sidnor, the outstanding defensive end, a little over-aggressive. He was in the neutral zone. Joshua Singh, Glenn Seabrooks, and Miles Capers complete that aggressive front 4 for the Commodores of Vanderbilt. So it's a first down after the 5-yard walk-off, and they bring the ball across the 30. Just shy of the 31. Running straight forward off right guard and tackle is Jazz Patterson. And he's raked hard by nose tackle Jalen Stone. Miles Capers was in there too. That's as tough at 2 yards as Jazz will ever squirm for. Got whacked down. 6.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. The Hawks off to a good start. Mark Gronowski, 44-yard run that kept the drive alive, and Kamari Moulton later finished it off. Second down call at 8 for the Hawkeyes, 33-yard line of Iowa. Here's a runoff left guard tackle, and loose is Moulton. Heads for the far sideline, up near midfield, brought down from behind, but a big gain of 18 yards. Beautiful blocking by Bo Stevens and left tackle Lobb.
It was a great job right there of Vanami sealing that backside on that inside zone. They've been so good on that backside run through, and for him to seal that really broke the run downfield. Brandon
Fontenette, the fleet-footed defensive end, caught Kamari from behind, but boy, is he looking good early. Moulton completely healthy now. He's up to 40 yards on a couple carries. Xavier Williams now comes into the game to give X-Man a breather. Here's Gronowski, steps up in the pocket, and he's going to go down. That was a good push by the defensive end. Keanu Coate in there spelling Miles Capers for the moment, and that fresh body got around Trevor Locke on the left side, and Gronowski ate the football, wisely so he's dropped for a 4-yard loss. Back to the 45-yard line of the Hawkeyes, and live for the next down. 7-0 Iowa. Just under 5 minutes to play first quarter at the ReliaQuest Bowl in Tampa. Empty backfield. Gronowski with a quick throw, catches his tight end, and he squirms away from a tackle, and he's heading for the end zone. 10, 5, 4-yard line, and knocked down there. DJ Vanami, who else? Second half of the season superstar for Iowa.
Yeah, they sent pressure, and Vanami broke off his route, was able to break the tackle, stay upfield. I don't know how he stayed off the ground. What an amazing play by him. He is so athletic, and when he gets moving, he's hard to stop.
He almost genuflected on the turf as he ran out of the tackle of Marlon Sewell, their best tackler, one of their outstanding All-SEC Conference safeties. Keanu Coate saved the touchdown for the moment. First and goal, Iowa, after a 51-yard catch and run by Vanami. Gronowski throws, caught, and is it held on to? No, it's intercepted. Intercepted in the end zone, my goodness, by Martel Height. Martel Height. The ball was thrown a little bit off the back shoulder, I believe, of Xavier Williams, and he couldn't bring it in. The ball caromed up in the air, and Height picks it off. The first big turnover of the game goes to Vanderbilt. So the Hawks drive dies in the end zone. It's still 7-0 Iowa. I don't know that, did he ever have possession? He didn't have possession of the ball, and Vanderbilt comes away with a pick. It was bobbled up in the air, and Martel Height Brian Longwell. Now I'm told the linebacker deflected it up in the air, and Xavier Williams did all he could to try and reach back and grab the ball. So it's a deflection, then an interception. 7-0. Hawkeyes still have the lead, but Vandy turns the Hawks away at the goal line and will have it 1st and 10 at their own 20 when we come back. This is Hawkeye football presented by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
Hawkeyes have the lead 7-0, and we thought it was going to be 14-0. But after going 79 yards in 7 plays and using 4.5 minutes of clock, the Hawks are turned over in the end zone, or on the goal line, on a deflected pass, a deflected Gronowski pass that was picked up by Martell Height, the defensive back, in the end zone on a pass intended for Xavier Williams. That was a walk-in touchdown. He caught that.
Yeah, it was. It was a little slant route. It was a great drive by us, and they're pretty stout in the red zone. Unfortunately, they showed up there and made a play.
Hawkeye football is brought to you by Iowa Corn. We grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa, feeding our livestock, nourishing our families, and providing homegrown, clean-burning unleaded 88 for our vehicles. Pump it up with unleaded 88 at Iowa Corn. All right, Diego Pavia is back on the field, trying to do something after the Hawkeye turnover. Iowa with 138 yards of offense. They have 29. Here's a near interception by Iowa's TJ Hall, as Pavia on a ball badly underthrown, intended for Trey Richardson. That was a one-on-one coverage, straight fly pattern, fade pattern down the far sideline, and the Hawks almost got the ball right back.
Oh, man, had it right in his hands. It was a great play by TJ Hall.
They're going with a hurry-up. Pavia gets rid of it, caught for a short gain at the 23-yard line, maybe the 24, a gain of 4. It's going to be 3rd down 6. Oh, the Hawks are getting some pressure on them.
Yes, they are, playing really well. Going back to that long shot, safeties in the box is going to be a huge thing. They saw that our safety to that side came inside the box, then they took a shot deep.
Cedric Alexander, the running back, caught the ball. Safety valve Bryce Hawthorne gobbled him up. 3rd down 6 for Vanderbilt. Closing moments of the first quarter, 3:18 to play. Iowa leading 7-0. Wideout goes in motion, now stops in the backfield. Now reverses motion. So they go trips to the short side of the field. Here's Pavia. What's he going to do? Deep drop, steps up in the pocket, and he's crushed at the 19-yard line. Diego Pavia takes a blitzing smash down from Carson Shire.
I don't know if we're playing on that delayed blitz or if Carson is a spy on Diego Pavia, but he's showing up and he's finding the gaps, and when it opens up, he's hitting it, and he's hitting it hard, and nobody has hit Pavia like this, and Shire's hit him twice in a row.
Talk about a head-on collision. Pavia, when he tried to run down the middle of the field, all of a sudden number 43, that number ring a bell? Just nose bled him right to the ground, and now a punting situation for Nick Harbor, who's averaging 46 yards a boot. And this one's a wobbler. Oh, man. He felt pressure there. It hits, and then gets a huge Vanderbilt roll all the way down to the Iowa 23-yard line. That ball hit near midfield, and Caden Weegan was saying, hey, good deal. We're going to get great field position. And then the ground ball scooted right past his ankles and rolled dead at the 23. I don't think Caden could believe that.
Yeah, that's sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Unfortunately, right there, they're pretty lucky. But we can move the ball on these guys. So
58-yard punt, 58-yard punt by Harbor, and nearly 25 of it on the roll. It looked like a shank at first. It was a wobbler, but the Hawks get the ball back. Nice stop by the defense after the Iowa turnover. Hawkeyes with 138 yards of offense to Vandy's 29. Here's Gronowski in the gun. Twin tights to the right and Howard to the left. And here's a handoff. A lot of misdirection there. Trying to catch Vanderbilt's defense off guard, but they weren't buying it. They closed in. And a short gain of 2 or 3. Looks like 2. Such a traffic jam down there. I didn't see who had the ball.
Yeah, their backside D end or backside D tackle did a really good job coming downhill.
I'm going to assume it was Kamari Moulton.
Yep.
And he stopped for a short gain. Second down, call it 8, a long 8. As Gronowski comes up under center. Hawks go with a heavy tight end package. Here's a rollout right, and he gets the ball out. Gronowski does to Zach Ortworth, close to the first down. Oh, that misdirection was beautiful there. They sent everything to the wide side of the field. Gronowski on a play fake rolled the other way.
What's great is the DN was pointing, hey, they're running this way, run this way. Well, then you throw that boot in there and catch them completely off guard.
7 yards on the gain for Ortworth. I thought he got closer to the first down chain, but first down marker, but it's third down and a long 2. Ball just across the 30-yard line. Hawks need to get to the 33. No problem. Vandersea and Howard line up wide left. Now tight end Vanami goes in motion. He's had a big catch in this game that set up what we thought was going to be a touchdown. Here's the handoff. They tried the counter draw, and that time Vanderbilt was waiting for it. He might have got a yard. Did not get to the first down marker. With 35 seconds to go first quarter. Hawkeyes are looking at, they're going to check out. Maybe they gave him his forward motion. Nope, he's still just shy. And the Hawkeye offense is staying out in the field, but I think they're going to let the clock run down to the end of the first quarter. Can't imagine Kirk would go for this. Hawks have 2 sacks in the first period. And are going to try and get this punt away before the end of the first quarter to take advantage of the wind. And now, timeout. Right? Timeout?
Yeah, and I think what they were really going to try to do is try to get Vanderbilt to jump. Hey, we got to hurry up and get this ball snapped.
Yeah, but is it the end of the quarter, or did somebody call a timeout? The official blew the whistle before.
They haven't changed the spot of the ball, so I'm thinking that looks to me like the Vanderbilt called a timeout. That's what it seemed like.
Okay, because there's no time on the clock, but there was at least 1 or 2 seconds remaining when the official, Nate Black, blew the whistle.
Ruling on the field is the quarter expired. That's the end of the first quarter.
It is the end of the first quarter. Iowa leads Vanderbilt 7-0. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Abbott in the Big Ten. 18 schools. 1 blood drive competition with a life-saving purpose. We give blood. This season, your 1 donation helped save up to 3 lives. And together, we saved over 200,000. But the need for blood never stops. So keep your sleeves rolled up. Keep giving blood. Keep saving lives. Visit big10.org/Abbott to donate.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
Life moves fast. Quickstar keeps up. Whether it's fresh coffee, a delicious bakery treat, or our take-home meals that make life easier, we've got everything you need right here. Because your comfort and cravings deserve the best. And while you're fueling up with Quickstar's fully guaranteed gasoline, we've got great services like free ATMs and free air. We're all about saving you time, money, and making your life easy. Quickstar's here for you whenever you need us.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less scrolling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
The year-end clearance sale is going on now at your local Honda dealer. Honda cars, SUVs, and trucks are on clearance during Happy Honda Days. Save thousands on the new Honda today with 0.99% financing. 2025 Accords, Pilots, and Ridgelines are on clearance. Plus, see big savings on the full Honda line, like financing as low as 0.99% APR on the new 2025 Ridgeline. Don't miss Happy Honda Days. Search your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit. Approval offer ends 1/5/26.
Punt it, the Hawks punt the ball away here to start the second quarter. Outstanding punt by Reese Dakin. That is fair caught by Martell Height, who has the interception, a 51-yard kick. And Vanderbilt will have the ball to start the second quarter at their own 18-yard line. Welcome back to the ReliaQuest Bowl coverage here from Tampa and Raymond James Stadium, the home of Tristan Wirfs and Anthony Nelson and Nick Jackson of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Iowa leads at 7-0, and Vanderbilt's All-American quarterback Diego Pavia has the line down and ready to go. Here's the snap out of the gun. They run the ball straight forward, and Zach Lutmer, who nosed his way up to the line of scrimmage, knocks the tailback down before he can get out of the gate. Cedric Alexander for a short gain of maybe a yard. You're not going to get away from Lutmer. He's as sure a tackler as we have.
And that was just gap sound defense right there. Lutmer coming downhill, knowing where he is, not getting picky on anything outside and making a huge tackle.
Gain of a couple, second down 8 for Pavia and the Commodores. Wide to the right is Richie Hoskins. Tight end goes in motion. Single receiver to the wide side of the field. Long count. Now he goes in motion. Here's Pavia. Play fake, a rollout right, going to throw on the run, has a man for a first down across the 30. He takes a wicked shot from Xavier Wampa, but nonetheless a first down for Hoskins. Zach Lutmer was there too. And Diego Pavia and the Commodores gain 10 for a first down at the 32-yard line of Vanderbilt. So they'll keep the ball. 1 minute deep in the second quarter. 4-yard touchdown run by Kamari Moulton on Iowa's first drive after a 44-yard scramble by Gronowski has Iowa in front. 1st and 10 as the Hawkeyes rush 4. Here's the snap. Back to pass is Pavia. He's caught from behind and thrown to the ground. Ethan Herkett with the 3rd sack on Pavia here in the first half.
Beat him with speed to the outside, and Pavia went upfield, and great job by Herkett coming over the top and making a huge tackle. We've got to get bodies on him. We're doing that right now.
Herkett blew by Isaiah Glass, the left tackle. They've got a good offensive line. Glass at left tackle. Cade McConnell, the former Minnesota Golden Gopher, at left guard. Jordan White, the center. He was at West Virginia at one time. Liberty transfer Chase Mitchell at right guard. And Bryce Henderson out of South Dakota, former teammate of Mark Gronowski, is at right tackle. So that's a loss of 5. Pavia back to pass. Hawks get some pressure, and a pass over the middle is caught at the 35-yard line. They get the sack yardage back, plus 3 more. And it looks like Vandy's going to be at 3rd down. Now we have a flag in the backfield.
Roughing the passer. Defense number 57. 15-yard penalty added to the end of the play.
Oh, boy.
Automatic first down.
He reached for the ball to knock the ball down, but he ended up catching Pavia's helmet.
Will Hubert, who was in there for Aaron Graves to give Gravy Train a break, the junior from Omaha, gets hit with a personal foul, and a big one at that, roughing the passer. So add that to the gain, a 15-yard walk-off, and the ball is up near midfield, 49-yard line of Iowa. Ooh, that hurt. First penalty on the Hawkeyes today. Vanderbilt's been saddled with 3 flags, and so the drive stays alive for Pavia and the Vanderbilt Commodores. Iowa leading 7-0 early here in the second quarter. Here's a play fake, a fake on the reverse handoff or the jet sweep handoff. Pavia tried to run right down the middle of the field. The Hawks were waiting for him.
That was a great job by Jaden Montgomery, filling it downhill and making an open field tackle. And it was a good job by our DN, Herkett, getting in there as well.
Will Hubert also stays in at tackle and got a piece of Pavia. Good gang tackling by the Hawkeyes. They're going to give him maybe 2 yards. 2nd down 8 at the Iowa 47. Llewellyn and Herkett are the defensive ends. Mad Max winding up like he's coming. And he will. Shotgun snap. Pavia back to pass. Retreats to his own 45. Throws to the sideline. It's caught at the 45. And a first down inside the Iowa 40 to the 38. TJ Hall gets junior Sherrill on the ground. They had him near the line of scrimmage, but he escaped one would-be tackler and got 5 or 6 more for the first down.
Yeah, we got a little, our eyes went to the backfield. The receiver was able to then escape, and unfortunately missed the tackle as well, too.
And he got away from Jackson Rexroth. Nice move by the receiver, but Jackson, he'll tell you he should have had him back near the line of scrimmage. So it's 1st and 10, the ball at the Iowa 38. Iowa leading 7-0. With 10:50 to go in the first half. Pavia to pass. Good protection. He's going for the end zone. It is incomplete. On a deep crossing route down near the 5-yard line intended for Trey Richardson. 5'10" junior from Topeka, Kansas. He can really fly. Went to Hutchinson Junior College, and they'll bring it back to the 38. Now 2nd down 10.
It was a good job by Xavier Wampa staying over the top on that corner route. And, in the fringe right here, especially after a big first down, most of these teams are going to take shots downfield. It was a good job by our back end knowing that was coming.
And Jalen Watson with good closing speed made a double coverage in the end, but the pass was beyond Richardson's reach. Now twin receivers right. Twin receivers both ways. Slot right and left on 2nd down and long. Now Henderson goes in motion. They're going to run the draw handoff, a stop and go move by the running back for maybe 3 yards. Vanderbilt will be looking at 3rd down and a long 7. Cedric Alexander, who's averaging 5.5 yards per carry, is brought down by Bryce Hawthorne, former South Dakota State star. Iowa's has held Vanderbilt to 0 for 2 on 3rd down. This is a 53% conversion team on 3rd down. Hawks try and do it one more time. Ball at the Iowa 35-yard line. And Diego Pavia with a long count. 1 running back, 4 wideouts. Now the tailback goes in motion. Pavia to throw over the middle. It's caught. First down inside the Iowa 30 at the 27-yard line. They're going with the short passes. Good job of coverage by TJ Hall. But Trey Richardson is awfully fast. Good double move there, and that gets the first down.
Yeah, he bit on the inside slant, and it was kind of ended up being a double move there. Fortunately, we weren't able to get him down right away. Otherwise, they would have 4th down.
1st and 10, 27-yard line of Iowa. So the Vanderbilt drive continues. 55 yards, 9 plays, and over 5 minutes of time to this point. The Hawks need to rev up here and keep them out of the red zone. But they're in field goal range now. Here's the draw handoff. Now they run the reverse off the draw handoff. Blockers out front, but it closes in a hurry. And Richardson has no chance. He's hustled out of bounds for a 2-yard loss. Really great pursuit by Brian Allen to start.
It was well played. It was a great job by T.J. Hall standing the outside. And good job by Wampa coming over the top. Wampa and Intringer. Who would have thought those guys running the ball, not getting fooled by any of this trickery?
Yeah, they did the draw handoff, then the flip on the reverse to Richardson. And he took a big wide loop to get turned upfield, and the Hawkeyes had time to recover, and it's a 2-yard defeat. So it's 2nd down 12 for Pavia, and the Commodores at the Iowa 29. Midway through the second quarter, here's the shotgun snap. Fake on the draw handoff, they roll out left, get the pass completed for a gain of about 5. Tristan Brown on the reception, sophomore from Houston. Jaden Montgomery tracked him down. He gets to the 23 of the Hawkeyes. It's going to be 3rd down and a long 6.
It was a heck of a job by 2 guys running the ball, taking a shot. Lutmer always being out there, staying outside. Montgomery coming inside and making a hit.
Call it 3rd down 7. Big play here in the game with 8 minutes to play. Second quarter, Iowa leading 7-0. Double slot, Pavia back to pass, fires, and it's deflected. Almost intercepted. We have a flag. I think that's a flag right at the 28-yard line. It should be holding on. Or is it a flag?
It looks like something fell off of somebody's. Maybe
it's not a flag. Something yellow. Well, there's a lot of gold out there. Jonah Pace got his big paw on that football. The grad transfer from Central Michigan. And Aaron Graves almost came up with the pick. Brock Taylor is going to try a field goal of 42 yards to get Vanderbilt on the board. He's been very good all year. Here's the kick, and it is good. Hooked it through from 42. So the Vanderbilt drive, 12 plays, 59 yards, a 7-minute drive for Pavia and the Commodores, and they're on the board. Iowa 7, Vanderbilt 3 with 7:49 to play in the first half. This is Hawkeye football presented by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield from Learfield.
This is a commercial for Pioneer Seed Corn.
In 1926, Pioneer revolutionized farming with the first commercial production of hybrid corn, and we've been innovating ever since.
The one that started it all, the #1 seed to beat, the one for you.
In 2026, we celebrate a century of innovation. Plant the 100th season. Plant Pioneer. Visit pioneer.com/100.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Farmers are constantly chasing more yield and greater consistency. Check out Mershman Seeds Power Core Enlist Corn. Here's Ben Pieper, our product manager.
Power Core Enlist corn hybrids are the fastest growing traits in growers' fields right now. Farmers know that we are choosing the right hybrids for the right acres to put more corn in their hopper at harvest. Combine that with Mershman Seeds starting line seed treatment, growers are finding that high yielding consistency that they're looking for.
Contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer today and ask them about Power Core Enlist Corn from Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field.
It's a win-win this season at Buffalo Wild Wings. With any Hawkeye victory, you win 6 free boneless or traditional wings at a B-Dubs near you. So join us for all your favorite game day food and drinks, wall-to-wall TVs, and a crowd cheering on the black and gold. And of course, 6 free wings for a Hawkeye victory. Go Hawks. Only valid at Iowa locations. Rules and restrictions apply. Visit HawkeyeSports.com/BWW for more information.
Through the first half of this ReliaQuest Bowl, Iowa 7, Vanderbilt 3. Hawks have pretty well dominated the statistics, but a long drive by Vandy has them on the board with a 42-yard field goal from Brock Taylor. Time for Pat Stats.
Yeah, right now,
what do you like?
We're outgaining them. We got 147 yards, so they're 73. Third down, they're averaging 52% on third down. Right now, they're 1 for 4. We're 1 for 2. Rushing, we're at 83, and they're at -4. The one thing, though, right now, they are ahead in the turnover margin, and we've got to get one back.
Yeah, the Hawks will tell you they should have been up 14-0, but an interception in the end zone, the Vanderbilt end zone, off a deflected pass by Gronowski led to an interception, and that has kept this thing really tight. Pat's Fast Stats are courtesy of Nicolay.
Nicolay Law is a proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, local attorneys who put people first, helping injured Iowans win what's fair. Injured? Get Nicolay. Call 1-855-NICOLAT or visit nicolaylaw.com.
Thank you, Nicolay Law. Hawkeye football is brought to you by Associated Builders and Contractors of Iowa. Just like football, construction takes teamwork, training, and grit. Ready to join the team and become a champ? Visit abciowatrust.org. abciowatrust.org and learn more about building your future while building Iowa. Caden Weegan standing back just inside the end zone. Here comes the run up by Taylor and the boot. And it's going to be well out beyond the chalk line of the goalpost, the end zone. And it's a touchback. The Hawks will come out 1st and 10. Iowa with 147 yards of offense, 73 for Vanderbilt. Hawks have passed for 65. They've run for 83. That's the key early stat. Kamari Moulton leading the way. Gronowski's got a 40-yard run that set up the Iowa touchdown. Moulton has 6 carries, 38 yards, a 6-yard average, and hopefully a whole lot more on this drive. 1st and 10, 25-yard line for the Hawks. Twin receivers to the top of the field, including Weegan. Vandersee's to the short side. And not Vandersee. Moulton escaped the backfield, and Gronowski hit him on a short, flat route for a couple yards to the 27. Good tackle by C.J. Hurd, the free safety. He's their boundary safety. He's very, very active. He's all over the place.
He is good. He's somebody that, obviously, talking to Tim Lester, he wanted to make sure they kept an eye on.
So a short gain makes it 2nd and 8 for the Hawks. Gronowski's under center. Logan Jones. Vandersee again splits out to the short side of the field. A couple tight ends to the top. And Moulton on a blitz is brought down for a loss of 2. So the Hawks are going to look at 3rd down and 10. A rare blitz by linebacker Langston Patterson. And they guessed right. 3rd down 10 for the Hawks. Vanderbilt's defense is stiffened. Xavier Williams comes into the game. 6:50 to play. Iowa 1 for 2 on 3rd down. 6:50 to play first half. 7-3 Hawkeyes. DJ Vaname goes in motion left to right. He joins a couple receivers, including Jacob Gill and Dayton Howard. Gronowski to throw. They get pressure. Good protection. Pass caught. 1st down. Reese Vandersee, he's been the money man on 3rd down when he's healthy this season, most of the second half of the year, and the ball crosses the 35 to the 38. It's a 37, a gain of 13.
And that was huge. You know, he sent the ball to the one-on-one coverage right there, knowing that the corner didn't have a safety deep. He was playing a little loose, and it's a good job by Reese finding where the sticks were.
Mark Davis, the right side cornerback, on the stop for the Hawks. Gronowski again up to the line of scrimmage. Kamari Moulton set about 8 yards deep behind him. They wing a tight end, Ortworth, to the right side. Moulton runs left, takes a look inside, and then a flag is thrown at the line of scrimmage. So this probably is a hold on the Hawks.
Yeah, it looks like Trevor Lauk held on just a little too long.
10-yard penalty. It's still 1st down.
Well, the Hawks now with a couple penalties. The Lauk hold. Langston Patterson, the linebacker, gets credit for the tackle. Moulton had a nice gain there, but it goes for naught. And the Hawks will start back at their own 27-yard line. Boy, this series has been 2 steps forward, 3 steps back.
Well, a kick in the butt's 1 step forward, right?
Yeah, that's true.
When we learned that
when
the other
you
night.
get kicked in the tail, at least you're a step forward. And so let's see if the Hawks can kick themselves. It is 1st down and a long 20. Spot foul, back to pass. Gronowski down the middle of the field, caught and then bobbled, but I think Vaname held on, didn't he? He did. Boy, that kid is something, from Breda, Iowa, out near Carroll. DJ Vaname on a deep slant. He lined up in the slot. What a throw, what a catch.
That was beautiful, right between the linebackers and the safeties.
Here's Moulton on a nice cutback left to right. 1st down. Cross midfield to the 48. The Hawks are Xavier Williams, 26, not 28 in the game. What a compliment he is to Moulton.
Man, yes he is. We got so many good backs that all of them really complement each other really well, and they're all selfless. They all are team first, and they want the best out of everybody.
So after a 19-yard gain, DJ Vaname from Mark Gronowski That's followed up by a 6-yard gain on a cutback by Williams. 2nd down 4. Fake of the draw handoff. They blitz, and Gronowski fumbles the football. He got blitzed blindside, and Vanderbilt appears to have it. At least they plopped on it. We'll see who has the ball. Oh, too bad. Mark never saw the backside linebacker closing on him. That's Brian Longwell. He's been the guy, or check that, Bryce Cowan, who was in there for Longwell. A little more speed.
Rolling on the field is a fumble recovered by the offense. It's 3rd down.
Ooh. All right. They're going to keep it with Iowa. Thank you very much. Oh, man.
Who's down there in the pile? Is Mark down there in the pile? They're fighting for it?
Yeah, well, he tried to reach back, and then by then the lineman got there.
Man, that's a great fight by Mark Gronowski. The fact that he came up with that is unbelievably impressive. He had his arm there, and a guy was right on top of him on the ball, and he pulled it in. Wow. Vanderbilt sending pressure more often than not now, and the Hawks have to adjust to that. Missed some blocking assignments there. And the ball's back to the 41-yard line. So it is 3rd down. We've got to get to the Vanderbilt 44. Gronowski to throw. Pressured again. And his pass is incomplete. He had to get rid of it. Well, that Vanderbilt defense is teeing off now. Zaylen Wood, nose tackle, got in there. And the Hawks are going to have to punt it away. So a nice drive blows up in their face. The blitzing forced fumble on Gronowski. Thankfully, he got the ball back, and now Reese Dakin will come in and try it, send it all the way to the other goal line. It's tough when you're 3rd and 16. They know you're passing, so they can kind of pin their ears back and go to work, and that's basically what they did right there. Martel Height is back to accept the Dakin punt, and this one's a missile. Big-time punt inside the 15, fair caught at the 11 by Vanderbilt. That'll bring us to an official's timeout on the field. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Station ID time. We're at the ReliaQuest Bowl in Tampa. Iowa leads Vanderbilt 7-3. Timeout on the field. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye football. Yard punt. Vanderbilt will take over 1st and 10 at its own 12. The Hawkeyes, nice job of moving the ball across midfield, but a holding penalty and then a fumble, thankfully recovered by Iowa, gave Dakin a chance to punt it away. A 49-yard punt by Reese Dakin. He's averaging 43.5 on the season. Hawkeye football is brought to you by Cenex. Proud to celebrate University of Iowa football. Fuel your fandom with your favorite snacks from your local Cenex station. Cenex, Hawkeye pride, powered locally. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Just under 4 minutes to go first half at the ReliaQuest Bowl. The Hawkeyes scored on their first drive, but they've fizzled out in a couple nice drives because of penalties and turnovers. And Iowa still has the lead, though. 7-3 over Vanderbilt. Rob Brooks has an injury update courtesy of U.S. Cellular on the Hawkeye sideline.
Yeah, this one on the Vanderbilt side as Jordan White, the outstanding center for Vandy. You mentioned, Dolph, that he was at West Virginia, also a first-team All-Conference USA 2 years in a row at Liberty. Has not played the last two series. Yeah, he hopped off, and that has moved Cade McConnell, the left guard, over to center. So a little mixing and matching up front for Vanderbilt. And then so far in the defensive backfield for the Hawkeyes, it's been Jalen Watson the entire way for Deshaun Lee, who was questionable coming in, is in uniform.
All right, Rob, thank you. Courtesy of U.S. Cellular. Here's Pavia in the gun, standing at his own 7. Long count. One tailback. Trips to the wide side of the field. Now one of those goes in motion out of the slot. That's Richardson. Here's the snap. Looked like a delay of game. Pavia is going to keep the ball. That play was really out of kilter from the start. He took almost the entire shot clock or snap clock to get the ball, and then he just tucked in and behind the right guard and was dropped after a short gain of 3.
Yeah, it looked like there was definitely some confusion there, a late motion in the end, and obviously it was something that we must have been doing on defense that had them confused.
And that's okay. Graves, Hawthorne, Herkett, and Llewellyn. That 4 would cause you to think twice. Second down, call it 7. Ball shy of the 15-yard line of Vanderbilt. Here's Pavia. They're going to run the reverse, the jet sweep. Hawks string it out and get the carrier out of bounds up shy of the 20. Maybe a gain of 5. Trey Richardson got the handoff, and Cohen Entringer with another great open field play to get him into the boundary line. Well, they put the ball at the 17, so it's third down after a gain of 3. It's going to be third down along 5.
And that's something they showed on tape a lot, just with that guard tackle backside. Once that receiver motion's over, it's a great job by our defense swarming to the ball.
Watch for Carson Shire here. Lutmer nosing up around the line of scrimmage as well. One running back, 3 wideouts, a tight end for Vanderbilt. Without Eli Stowers, their all-SEC tight end. He opted out. Now we have, I think, a false start. 2 guys moved at the same time. The tailback.
False start, offense. Number 22, 5-yard penalty. Still third down.
Yeah, the tailback, McKillum Young. Maybe it's McKillum, I'm not sure, but we know this. Yeah, that was a false start on him. He took off when he saw his teammate run.
Yeah. You know, that's one of the things when you do a lot of these motions and all these pre-snap things, there is some confusion there, and you've seen that this half of this game with Vanderbilt.
Big penalty. Now it's third down 9. How risky does Pavia and Vanderbilt get here back at their own 11-yard line? One tailback, Pavia in the gun. Back to pass, steps up in the pocket, lets it go, and it's incomplete. The pass was a little too tall for a tall tight end. Bryson Coleman, who is 6'6", 215 pounds. Now we got a flag up near the 25-yard line. Boy, the Hawkeyes are flying all over the place here. That's about where the
pass interference. Defense, number 4. When the ball is placed at the spot of the foul, automatic first down.
Oh boy, they get Entringer for pass interference. That flag was dropped right where the tight end Coleman dropped the ball. Got his mitts on it, but that's too bad. Another penalty on Iowa.
Yeah, he had his jersey there a little bit at the end. He got beat inside and just pulled a little bit. I don't know about that.
Well, the ball is spot foul at the 20. First down, and a long pass is nearly intercepted. Great job, great closing speed. That was a seam route right down the middle for Trey Richardson, and T.J. Hall got a mid on it and knocked it away because that would have been 6.
And that's his second pass breakup of the day. And it's a great job getting underneath right at the end, getting his hands on it and breaking that ball up. 6 is a quick player. He is a really good receiver, and it was a good job, T.J. Hall.
I'm out on the field. We're at the 2-minute warning. Hawkeye football is brought to you by University of Iowa Healthcare. Here for you, no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives. For all of Iowa and beyond, visit uihealthcare.org. We're at the 2-minute warning presented by Explore Minnesota. With thousands of miles of ski trails, you can turn every snow day into a go day this winter. Escape to a secluded adventure on skis or make a stop at one of the largest malls in the Twin Cities. You can find it all in Minnesota. Plan your next trip at exploreminnesota.com. This is Hawkeye Football presented by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield in Learfield.
A new day means so many things. Possibility and potential. New opportunities and challenges. And when you're building something that matters, you need a partner who truly understands. Iowa banks get this. Their customer relationships are built on shared values and earned trust. From homeowners to small businesses, Iowa banks know what it means to invest in the future. Iowa Banks, your partner through it all.
Attention Hawkeye fans, Big Grove is proud to be an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Whether you're at the game or watching from home, Big Grove has got you covered. Enjoy an easy Eddie from the stands or visit them for every Hawkeye game at any of their 4 convenient Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, or Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! Big Grove Brewery, an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Thank you to our Hawkeye Radio Network Fight for Iowa Bowl Week partners. Hills Bank, banking on community. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Member FDIC. Summit Agricultural Group. Summit Ag is committed to Iowa and adding value to Iowa products. Corn, beef, hogs, ethanol. Go Hawks! Thank you for your support of Hawkeye football and the Hawkeye Radio Network.
Winding down the first half, minute 58 to play. Iowa hanging on to a 7-3 lead over 14th ranked Vanderbilt. The Hawks number 25 in the final regular season poll. Work to do here after a pass interference penalty. It's going to be second down 10 for Vanderbilt at the Commodore 20-yard line. Hawkeye football is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. And why not a Wimmer's hot dog with your Bud Light? At home or at the game, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, combine it with natural spices, and you get the best tasting Midwestern hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Here's Pavia ready to go now. Tailback or slot receiver goes in motion. Empty backfield. Pavia whistles a pass left, caught across the 30 to the 32. That'll be a first down, a gain of 11. That was his best thrown ball to junior Cheryl. Wampa was right there, but a line drive by Pavia completes the play.
Yeah, they loaded the side on the right. They had four wide receivers there and had the one-on-one matchup on the left and just ran a slant route.
They're getting creative with the play calling now, and we have another whistle. Boy, this second quarter is really slowed to a drag. Not sure what the whistle's for.
Charge timeout, Vanderbilt, for an injured player. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
Well, where is the injured player?
Timeout on the field.
Must have limped off. And we
after they broke the huddle, he got injured, or what? That?
Yeah. Tripped on the chain. Shouldn't laugh at injuries. We hope, whoever it is, we hope he's okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back to Tampa in just a minute. Iowa has the lead at 7-3. Minute 44 to play first half. This is Hawkeye football from Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and Learfield.
Dives for lunch.
The Juicy Lucy. Essentially, it's a burger, but with cheese on the inside.
James Beard Award winners for dinner.
French technique, but Midwestern ingredients.
It's a little unbecoming to lick the bowl, but...
Plan your next trip at exploreminnesota.com.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
I-O-W-A! Let's go, Hawks!
In Iowa, black and gold isn't just a color combo. It's a way of life. And for more than 120 years, Hills Bank has been proud to be a part of that tradition. Rooted in eastern Iowa, serving the communities that cheer the loudest. We celebrate the Hawkeye spirit that makes game days unforgettable. Hills Bank, banking on community, yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Hills Bank, member FDIC.
In Minnesota, we don't hide from winter. We embrace it. When there's a nip in the air, we take on the trails. For every layer you wear, there's a new experience waiting for you.
It's a little unbecoming to lick the bowl, but...
Plan your next trip at exploreminnesota.com.
Hawkeyes have a 7-3 lead on Vanderbilt. Less than 2 minutes to go. 1:44 to play here in the first half. You can reach us on Twitter at Gary Dolphin or at Facebook@facebook.com/Voice of the Hawkeyes. Let's say hi to some people. Gene Roth. Hi, Gene. Approaching 90 years old. Gene, happy birthday. Many more listening down in Wayland. She listens to the radio all the time. No wonder she, Hawkeye broadcast, no wonder she's so informed. Up in northeast Iowa, Elliot, Kristen, and Decorah. Elliot's always tuned in. Hi, Elliot. John, Nick, and the boys in the Fantasy Football League. Big Hawk fans. Thank you, Ryan. Angie and Ryan, big Hawk fans. They attended the 2006 Big Ten basketball tournament, and they attended the Indiana game earlier this year. Well, I remember that team. Jeff Horner, the most valuable player, and Haluska, Bruner, shot blocking Eric Hansen. 17-0 at Carver that year. More on that and Iowa basketball shortly. Here we go. We're ready to play. Diego Pavia has second down and 10 for the Commodores at his own 31-yard line. Gets rid of the pass. It's caught, bobbled, and then controlled at the 37-yard line. Tristan Brown is on the receiving end. Second down. I think it's second down 5, not third down 5. Pavia roll out right. Short pass is caught across the 40 to the 41-yard line. And that's the tight end, Cole Spence. Oh, we got a flag.
Offense number 50. 10-yard penalty. Still second down.
Holding penalty on Chase Mitchell. Now he's a starting right guard. They've moved him to center because of the injury that Robbie pointed out to All-SEC center Jordan White. And he got caught with a hold, so wipe out that first down catch across the 40 to the 42. And they're going to mark it's a spot foul, so the ball comes back to the 27-yard line. They need to reach the 43 for a first down. Second down and almost 17 for Pavia. And the Commodores 1:09 to play, clock running here in the first half. Iowa leading 7-3. Shotgun snap to Pavia with one tailback, 3 wideouts. Good protection. Now he rolls out to his right. Now he's being chased. Llewellyn gets there and muscles him to the ground as he let the pass go. And it is a catch by Richie Hoskins, the slot receiver. Carson Shire was right there to get him into the boundary line, so that stops the clock with 54 seconds to play in the half. A short gain of maybe 3. Call it third down at 14 yards. The ball at the 27-yard line. Hawks in their prevent. Trips to the wide side of the field. Single receiver to the short side. One running back. No tights. Well, they actually have a tight end in the slot. Here's Pavia to pass. Now he's flushed by Herkett. Herkett gets there and drags him down from behind. Oh, what a rush by Ethan Herkett. Cedar Rapids Xavier, stand up and take a bow. Man, oh man, has Herkett and Llewellyn dominated most opponents this year.
Second charge timeout, Iowa.
Hawks take a timeout. That loss is all the way back inside the 20. Actually to the 15-yard line. That is the third, by my count, fourth sack Man, oh man, Joe Mershman, get that wallet out.
Right. And that was great because Herkett made an inside move, and then Brian Allen was able to come onto the outside. So when he moved the outside, he was contained. Such a great play. Good work by our D-line once again. And Max Llewellyn was in there at the end as well.
Boy, am I glad Brian Allen has another year. Man, has he come on this year? Brian Allen
he's a freak.
Out of Chicagoland. And a 4th sack and another $150 from Mershman Seeds to the University of Iowa Stead Family Children's Hospital by Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Mershmans. And now Haber will punt from his own goal line.
Fake
soccer run. Oh, they're going to run the fake. No, he lets it go now. A short pop fly kick that Weegan has no chance to field, and the Hawks are going to get really good field position out of bounds at the 33-yard line of Iowa. Now Haber ran. I'm not sure that he didn't get past the line of scrimmage.
Yep, that's what it looked like.
Oh, I see a flag now on the near sideline, and it's at the 18. And the line of scrimmage was way back inside the 15-yard line. And the punter, Nick Haberer, has got a 47-yard average, but he ran 15 yards back the other way. Here's a call.
Ruling on the field is that the ball was kicked beyond the line of scrimmage. By rule, that results in an illegal kick. Kicking team. By rule, that's a 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. It'll be first down, Iowa.
Another penalty on Vanderbilt, this time kicking from beyond the line of scrimmage. And a team that is averaging 7 penalties a game.
Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 35 seconds. 35 seconds.
He's way behind that line.
Oh, I thought he was well beyond it when he kicked it. But I didn't see a flag until after the play was over. I think the referee or the official took his time to make sure, okay, where's the line of scrimmage?
Right. Well, hey, I hope they do that more often. That was great.
So the Hawks have the ball at the Vanderbilt 10.
What a change of events here. This is pretty good. I like this.
Basically a changeover on downs.
That's like a Weegan return right here.
Oh, the Hawks denied by a turnover in the first quarter in the Vanderbilt end zone.
Reset the game clock to 45 seconds.
In the Vanderbilt end zone, have a chance to get that touchdown back right here. The first and goal. Looks like it is first and goal just at the 10-yard line. So quarterback Gronowski's licking his chops with Moulton in the backfield. This is Kamari Moulton time. Vandersea splits wide to the right. Gronowski. Oh, play fake to Moulton. He's going to throw a jump ball to Vandersea. The catch is made. And is touchdown. Touchdown, Iowa. Did not see the signal until late. Gronowski said, here, 6'5", Reese, go get it. And he did.
Yeah, back shoulder fade right there. Beautiful throw.
Oh, man, what a
Beautiful throw by Mark, and an amazing catch by our man, Rock Rapids Reese.
The amazing catch occurred to get the foot down. That was the amazing
touchdown. It's under further review.
They'll review it as they do all scoring plays. Martell Height was in coverage and couldn't have any better glue coverage than that. But Reese Vandersea, the jump ball, the 50-50 ball at 6'5".
More like an 80-20 right there.
Rapids Reese call. Oh, man, what a great catch. You get anywhere near his nostrils that high, and he's going to grab it. Let me tell you. So one play after the goof up by the punter for Vanderbilt, who ran beyond the line of scrimmage, soccer-style kick, but I thought he should have let it go, and he should have. Way before he did, he went beyond the line of scrimmage and kicked it to midfield, but the Hawkeyes get it back on the turnover downs because of the illegal kick. And one play later, Gronowski has a 10-yard touchdown toss to Reese Vandersea.
Really great, execution by, and I love it right there. Hey, 40 seconds left. Let's take a shot. We've got good field position. The momentum just flipped, and amazing throw.
The ruling on the field is upheld.
Yeah, that's an easy review. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, I appreciate
Get
them.
The foot down.
Yeah.
You bet. All plays under review this season have been brought to you by Athletico Physical Therapy. You don't need a jersey to move with a purpose or permission to take your healing seriously. At Athletico, recovery fuels what's possible. Move like you mean it. Schedule your free assessment at Athletico.com. Athletico.com, a proud partner of Iowa Hawkeye football. So the try for point after from Drew Stevens to give Iowa 14-3 advantage and 41 seconds to play in the half. Here's the snap, the spot, the kick is right through. This all started with essentially what is a Vanderbilt turnover.
Yeah.
Officially, it's a penalty. 5 penalties on Vandy in the first half. Hawks have 4. They're one of the least penalized teams in the game. But, you know, both these teams have been off over a month.
Right. And that's just what I was going to say. That's something that kind of happens in this bowl game because you're going through a lot of bowl prep. You're not really necessarily playing live. But I'll tell you one thing. Both teams are playing extremely hard. This is a good competitive football game right now.
Hawkeye football is brought to you by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield, who knows you're here for every exciting Hawkeye moment. Every touchdown, every tackle. Wellmark is here for every moment, too, with healthcare coverage you can count on. Find the right plan for you at wellmark.com/touchdown. Here's the Shield scoring drive. Pretty simple, one play. 10-yard touchdown pass, Gronowski to Reese Vandersee. This after the Vanderbilt boo-boo of an illegal kick that gave the Iowa back, gave the ball back at the line of scrimmage, which Vandy was to kick from. That was the 10-yard line, and in one play, Gronowski had him in the end zone on a beautiful pass and catch to Reese Vandersee. Here's a run-up on the kick by Stevens. It's a short kick, and it's returnable. Fielded at the 9. Richardson angles across the field, runs out of a tackle, and can't escape the 2 or 3 white shirts that got there after they slowed him down.
Great coverage. Wow. Inside the 20 on a kickoff.
Kelby Thielander, the 6'4 grad student linebacker. Is that our former kid captain?
Yes, it is.
Kelby. There's nothing wrong with his vision, I'll tell you. He tracked him down, and I got to believe even Diego Pavia will, at the 17-yard line, the line of scrimmage, they'll just get to the locker room and regroup. Both teams will regroup. Although knowing Diego Pavia, he might disregard whatever his coach has told him. He's in the shotgun throwing formation. They've got 5 wideouts, 1 tailback, 4 wideouts, excuse me. Here's the snap. Looked like they got away with an early motion. Here's a sideline route caught and downed immediately at the 26-yard line. And the clock runs with 23 seconds to go. Now Vanderbilt will call a timeout. All of our scoring drives this season are brought to you by Shields. Thank you, Shields. Hawkeye Nation, get your black and gold at Shields. We've got everything you need to get game day ready. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, happy New Year from Shields. Located in Des Moines, Cedar Falls, Sioux City, and Iowa City. 1 play drive, touchdown, Iowa 14, and Vanderbilt 3. Stay with us at halftime. We'll get you caught up on the scoreboard. Other bowl games around the country. Illinois, a big victory last night. Brett Bielema and the Illini kept the Big Ten unbeaten at 5-0 until USC coughed up a late lead to TCU and got beat 30-27. So the Trojans would have been a 6-0 Big Ten run. 10 bowl games by the Big Ten. And here they are at 5-1. Pretty impressive.
100%. It's a style of play. Play very, very physical and obviously establish that run. And that's going to, in these big games like that, that's what's going to win it for you.
Oh, we hope it's 6-1 after today with a Hawkeye victory, but plenty to be decided. Both teams will regroup here in the locker room at halftime. Stay with us for that John Deere first half recap. They're reviewing something. I guess they're reviewing whether it's a catch. Now, that's a good hit by Iowa. They're looking at it here on the replay. Good protection for Pavia. And he fired it to the right sideline to tight end Cole Spence. And the Hawkeye defender was right there. I didn't see who had the tackle, did you? Maybe they're measuring to see if it's a first down.
It wasn't a really great angle on that review that we just saw, but it did look like he may have possibly bobbled it a little bit there at the end.
Cohen Intringer is the defender who latched on to the tight end. Well, they're taking their time on this one. Let's get the call from referee Black. And there was no announcement on what they're reviewing, so we're
in the blind. I think they're going to wait till 2026 to decide.
After further review, the ruling is a first down with 29 seconds on the game clock. Vanderbilt will not be charged a timeout. It's first down.
Boy, they're going to get 7 seconds back on the clock, as well as the first down. Well, we got some Hawkeyes tuned in. Dave is a Hawkeye alum.
Please reset the game clock to 29 seconds.
His nephew, Max, attended the Indiana game, and they're here today at the ReliaQuest Bowl. Welcome, guys. Chris and Reinbeck recovering from recent eye surgery at UIHC. Heard our plug about University of Iowa Health Clinics. Here's the snap to Pavia. It's 1st and 10. He's being chased, runs away from a sack, runs away from another tackler. Now he's got some running room. He angles toward the far sideline and gets out of bounds at the 47-yard line. There's the elusiveness of Diego Pavia. Man, oh man, he had those defensive ends closing in on him again. This time he escapes for a first down run of 17.
Yeah, Merriweather had a clean shot on him. He was able to get out of there. We had 3 guys with their hands on him. Luckily at the end, the Gatorade machine was able to tackle him and take him out.
So big gain for Pavia on a scramble.
And that's what he does. I mean, he improvises so well, and he's so quick and agile, and even smart. He was able to, get to the outside after that and get out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 45 of Vanderbilt. Now keep him back on that side of the field. Don't want any field goal tries here. Pavia retreats to his 35. Wants to throw. Now he's flushed. He's being chased and gets out of bounds before Jonah Pace can get to him. Looked like a hold, didn't it?
Oh, man, they were all over Jonah. He couldn't release from that hold. That's the only reason why Pavia was able to get to the outside.
Well, he gains little or nothing. I take that back. They're going to respot. No, actually, it's back at the 45 of Vanderbilt. Just the nose of the football just beyond the 45. Nothing deep here, Hawks. Wide left goes Tristan Brown. He's got a slot receiver with him now. That's a tight end. Spency goes in motion. Twin receivers to the short side of the field. Pavia looking that way. Steps up in the pocket. Fires to the underneath man, the safety valve, and a tackle made just across midfield. A really nice play by Zach Lutner. Montgomery was there too. And the clock.
It looked to me like they tackled him in bounds, but
they stopped the clock.
Cedric didn't see it that way.
Cedric Alexander, the tailback, he was the last option. Everybody downfield covered. So you got 6 seconds remaining in the half. And I don't know they have time to get one more play and then try a field goal, or this ball could be going to the end zone.
Well, you're assuming probably a shot here.
Well, four receivers, including a tight end. Now they call timeout. My goodness.
Second charge timeout. Vanderbilt. It will be 30 seconds.
This thing has become a marathon. Stay with us. That John Deere halftime recap is coming up as we say hi to Dr. Jamie in the anesthesiology department at UIHC. Big Hawkeye fan. He's also a Viking fan.
That's all right.
Well,
yeah.
TJ?
Yes.
Are you listening?
Some good Hawkeyes.
Happy birthday to twins Aaron and Ben. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to Craig and son Henry. They're tuned in. Happy Hawkeye birthday to Melanie. We've got Sharon and the family here in the Tampa area. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Ooh, the staff at Mickey's is listening in.
Oh, good people there.
It is New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
Awful loud at Mickey's today.
Wish we could celebrate with them.
Well, we will when we get back. How's that? All right. Timeout is over. Enough of this nonsense. Let's get to the locker room, Hawks, with a 14-3 lead. Pavia has 3-by-1. That's the formation for wideouts, including the tight end. Alexander in the backfield to block for him. Maybe the last play of the half, the ball at midfield. Deep drop by Pavia, steps up in the pocket. There it goes toward the end zone, and it is incomplete. Good job. The ball again underthrown, and the X-Man, Xavier Wampa, was right there to cover Trey Richardson. Now, he did have his back to the ball, but it was so underthrown, it either hit Wampa or Richardson tried to reach back and get it, and we've reached halftime with the Hawkeyes in front, 14-3.
Yeah, Richardson is very, very dangerous, and it's a good job. We've kept him in check here this first half. He's had opportunities, and it was a great job by our guys being there. Love how we've battled. Really looking forward to seeing some adjustments we make. I think we can really run the ball more on him and kind of sustain some drives more.
He's got 2 catches, Richardson does, on the day. He's got 40 on the year. Cool. So they'll be looking more for him in the second half. But the good news is we've reached the John Deere halftime show with the Hawks in front, 14-3. Come back to recap it for you shortly. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
It's game time, Hawkeyes. Just like football, construction takes teamwork, training, and grit at ABC of Iowa. Our apprenticeship program is building futures and champions. While building Iowa, you earn while you learn, gain real-world experience, and start a career with purpose without the burden of college debt. From the field to the job site, it's all about rising to the challenge. Ready to join the team and become a champion? Visit abciowatrust.org to learn more about building your future while building Iowa.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, you've been listening to the well-marked Blue Cross and Blue Shield first half.
Touchdown, Iowa! Touchdown, Hawkeyes!
This is the John Deere halftime show. John Deere loves to see the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if anyone can appreciate building a legacy, it's Deere. Here's Gary Dolphin and Pat Angerer.
14-3, Iowa has the lead over Vanderbilt. Number 25, Iowa, leading 14th ranked Commodores, 14-3 here at Raymond James Stadium in the ReliaQuest Bowl in Tampa, Florida. And Pat, the story of the day, as it usually is, at least the story of the first half, the Iowa defense. Vanderbilt can also run the ball like the Hawkeyes, but they've got 8 net rushing yards. Penalties have had a lot to do with that, but that Iowa defense has been salty.
Yeah, they've done a really good job, obviously, of containing Pavia. They've been taking shots at him. A lot of sacks in that first half. One of the things that we've done really well is we've won on first and second down, which sets up really, really tough third and longs for them, and it's been very impressive watching them perform.
Well, to that point, Diego Pavia, the Heisman finalist, 14 of 20 for 110 yards. So a lot of short passes. Mark Gronowski, 7 of 10 for 109 yards. So he's thrown half the passes Pavia has. Mark has a touchdown throw to Reese Vandersee right before half. So Gronowski's maybe the biggest play he made, other than the 44-yard scramble to set up the first touchdown, is the fumble recovery he got back at midfield.
Yeah, that was just a lot of grit and toughness right there. That would have put us in a really bad position defensively. And what's helped Mark out is that we've been able to establish that run earlier. Pavia hasn't had that privilege because our defense has been so stout. And, Mark does such a good job not only with his legs, but also getting us in the right running formation to let us have the most success.
Hawkeyes up 14-3 at the break. Back for more halftime coverage. Brought to you by John Deere. In a minute, this is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less scrolling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
The Hawkeyes play here. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you, because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready, an award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
A new day means so many things. Possibility and potential. New opportunities and challenges. And when you're building something that matters, you need a partner who truly understands. Iowa banks get this. Their customer relationships are built on shared values and earned trust. From homeowners to small businesses, Iowa banks know what it means to invest in the future. Iowa Banks, your partner through it all.
Halftime, the Hawkeyes leading Vanderbilt 14-3. 183 yards of offense for the Hawks, 118 for Vanderbilt. Hawks have 109 throwing, 74 on the ground. Vandy with 110 through the air behind Pavia, just 8 net rushing yards, 6 penalties on Vanderbilt, 4 on the Hawkeyes. 10 first downs for the Commodores, 9 for Iowa. Gronowski 7 of 10, Pavia 14 of 20. Iowa's leading ground gainer, Kamari Moulton, 7 carries, 35 yards. Gronowski's rushed for a net 30 on 3 carries with a long of 44. Vanderbilt has Cedric Alexander, their leading ground gainer, has 6 net yards at the half. Reese Vandersea has 3 catches, including a touchdown grab. Vanami has a big catch of 30 yards among his 2 receptions. At halftime, the Hawks have a 14-3 lead. The turnovers are 1 aside, and a big second half coming up. Vanderbilt will get the ball to start the second period. John Deere loves to see the Hawks do their thing, because if anyone can appreciate building a legacy, it's Deere. They've been growing their winning team since 1837. So whether you're cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, nothing runs like a Deere. John Deere. At the half, Iowa, the ReliaQuest Bowl in Tampa, leads Vanderbilt 14-3. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
RE/MAX is the official real estate partner of Iowa Athletics, and we understand there's a number for everything: square footage, down payment, interest rates. But how do you measure the trust you have in your agent? For a RE/MAX agent, it's not about numbers on a contract. It's being a trusted RE/MAX agent. That means you'll get honest advice, expert guidance, and someone who's committed to your success. Because while numbers count, trust is what truly matters. RE/MAX, the official real estate partner of Iowa Athletics. Each office independently owned and operated.
This is the commercial for Pioneer Seed Corn.
100 years ago, one seed changed everything. In 1926, Pioneer revolutionized farming with the first commercial production of hybrid corn, the one that started it all, the one that still turns heads, and the one that grows the future. This year, we celebrate a century of innovation, one big milestone made possible by one moment, one farmer, 100 seasons. See how it all began at pioneer.com/100.
Hawkeye football all season long. This is Iowa football from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game, honoring those who serve at every Hawkeye game. Just as our veterans safeguard our freedom, American Equity helps protect your financial future. Named one of Newsweek's most trustworthy insurance companies in America 3 years in a row, American Equity delivers secure retirement income with the service you deserve. Join American Equity in honoring and thanking all who serve our country.
Farmers are constantly chasing more yield and greater consistency. Check out Mershman Seeds Power Core Enlist Corn. Here's Lynn Williams, our General Sales Manager.
Let's jump right into yield. Mershman Seeds Power Core Enlist corn growers are talking about high yield potential and consistency across their acres. And that comes from brand new high yield germplasm combined with the Power Core herbicide trait package engineered to boost performance and put more bushels in your hopper at harvest.
Contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer today and ask them about Power Core Enlist Corn from Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university. Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
And from Master Control, I'm Mo Lewis. Iowa leads at the half 14-3 over Vanderbilt. Let's check the Iowa Soybean Association scoreboard update. The Big Ten has performed well in bowl game action so far. It started with the Bucked Up Bowl. Washington beat Boise State 38-10. Then college football's playoff first round, Oregon just outclassed James Madison 51-34. The Game Above Sports Bowl saw Northwestern pounding Central Michigan 34-7. At the Rate Bowl, Penn State too much for Clemson 22-11 Nittany Lions. And then last night in the Liberty Mutual Music City Bowl, Illinois walked it off against Tennessee 30-28. In the Valero Alamo Bowl, TCU ruined the Big Ten's perfect run, beating USC 30-27 in overtime. Now later today, Arizona State and Duke play in the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl. Then Michigan faces Texas in the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl. Nebraska and Utah play in the SRS Distribution Las Vegas Bowl. And the first of the college football playoff quarterfinals, Ohio State versus Miami in the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic. Then tomorrow, Oregon and Texas Tech meet in the Capital One Orange Bowl, and number 1 Indiana gets Alabama in the Rose Bowl presented by Prudential. Iowa leads the nation in biodiesel production. Using biodiesel provides cleaner and healthier air, homegrown jobs, and value to every bushel of soybeans grown by Iowa farmers. Cleaner, better, now. That's biodiesel. Find out more at iasoybeans.com. Hawkeyes 14, Commodores 3 in the ReliaQuest Bowl. And this is Iowa Hawkeye football from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
The Hawkeyes play here.
Iowa! Touchdown! How about that play call?
This is Iowa football from Learfield.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on. Getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Iowa Hawkeye football on 1040 WHO is brought to you in part by Beaver Creek Golf Course, Farm Credit Services, Quick Star, SeatGeek, Burger Shed, IMT Insurance, Iowa Bankers Association, Cedar Ridge, Great Southern Bank, American Equity, Machine Shed, Tournament Club of Iowa. Show your support to our local Iowa radio business partners and support those who support the Hawkeyes.
You've been listening to the John Deere Halftime Show. John Deere loves to see the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if anyone can appreciate building a legacy, it's Deere. This is healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. Now, let's join Gary Dolphin and former Hawkeye great Pat Angerer for the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield second half.
Iowa leading 14-3 over Vanderbilt here at the ReliaQuest Bowl. Welcome back to our live coverage from Tampa and Raymond James Stadium. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers with a big game here a couple days away on Saturday, hosting the Carolina Panthers. Good luck to Tristan Wirfs, Nick Jackson, Anthony Nelson, and the Buccaneers. They need to win that one to have a chance at the playoffs. Halftime 14-3, the Hawks. Iowa's outgained Vanderbilt. The turnovers are even at one aside. The scoring plays, Iowa scored on its first drive, spiced by a 44-yard scramble from quarterback Gronowski. Kamari Moulton finished off the 72-yard 5-play drive with a 4-yard run. The kick was good by Drew Stevens, and Iowa led 7-0. Vanderbilt scored midway through the second period on a 41-yard field goal by kicker Brock Taylor. That was at the end of a 13-play, 7-minute, 59-yard drive. But thankfully, the Hawks bend but don't break attitude limited the drive to 3 points, 7-3 Iowa. And then late in the first half, after a goof up by the Vanderbilt punter, Nick Haber, he was punting from his old goal line. The line of scrimmage was the 10. He ran all the way out to like the 15 before he punted the ball. That's an illegal kick. The Hawks took over on downs at the 10, and one play later, quarterback Gronowski found Reese Vandersee on the front pylon right side. Great catch, got his foot down, and it's a score. A one-play, 10-yard pass. The kick by Stevens gives Iowa this 14-3 lead at the half. Our halftime coverage here from the ReliaQuest Bowl, brought to you by John Deere and by the Eastern Iowa Airport. Hawkeye away games are presented by the Eastern Iowa Airport, CID. 5 airlines, 18 non-stop destinations, and more than 400 one-stop connections to popular destinations elsewhere. It is Hawkeye Nation's #1 choice for travel. Thank you, Eastern Iowa Airport, CID, for your partnership with the Iowa Hawkeyes. Hawks flew out of there on Christmas Day and obviously have worked hard in preparation for this game. They'll head back to the Midwest in Iowa tomorrow, late tomorrow morning, and arrive probably mid-afternoon at the Eastern Iowa Airport. Thanks to Hills Bank for their presenting partnership of Bowl Week here on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Jen Parker and the crew at Hillsbank, they're a proud supporter of the Hawkeyes, and they've made Eastern Iowa home for more than 120 years. Hillsbank, banking on community. That's their motto. Banking on community yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Hillsbank. Pat Anger, the former Hawkeye great, is an Indianapolis Colt. Sum up that first half from a player's perspective.
Yeah, it was a battle. It was back and forth. I think, we showed, hey, we can move the ball on them. Defensively, we played tough. Our keys did not give up big plays, and they didn't do that. They kept Pavia contained. Guys really flew the ball. Now, there was some things that we didn't do very well. Obviously, too many penalties, right? There were some drives that probably should have gone longer. They didn't, and they're going to go down, and they're going to, fix that at halftime and get moving forward. But they should come out on the field today or this afternoon, the second half, with some confidence. And continue that grit and that toughness.
The Swarm is down in the near tunnel, about ready to take the field. Then Kirk Ferentz will talk with our Rob Brooks while we have a moment. Want to send along sympathies to the Mike Krantz family in Coralville. Mike, a great Hawk fan, passed away recently after a long battle with cancer, courageous battle with cancer. Michael Ernest Krantz passed away in early December, and we thank him for his support of the Hawkeyes, and we say hi and sympathies to his loving wife Carla and children and cherished grandchildren. Mike Krantz, former Hawkeye, a great Hawkeye fan. We remember him fondly today. All right, Coach Ferentz is, I think, heading over to Robbie Brooks. Oh, he's going to talk to is it ESPN that's televising the game today? So we'll have Rob talk to Coach in a minute, as both teams now back on the field, and whatever Iowa was doing defensively, Pat, keep it up.
Yeah, they've done a really good job of getting our DNs to the outside, and early on, Carson Shire was almost like a spy on him, and I think they probably told him, hey, when a gap opens up, when a lane opens up, you go and you hit that, so Pavia can't break through, and he's 2 for 2 when he does that. I thought our D-backs have done a really good job. They've been challenged. TJ Hall's got 2 pass breakups. He's done tremendous there. Our safeties have flown around and done a really good job too.
Kirk still talking with TV. By the way, his halftime interview with Robbie Brooks is sponsored each and every game day by Hawkeyes. Every season starts with a great foundation for farmers. That foundation is a healthy soil. At Hawkeyes, we're restoring life to the soil with over 800 species of microbes, helping grow stronger crops, more profitable farms, and healthier communities. Hawkeyes, the future of farming starts here. Learn more at Hawkeyes.com. It's been a great week down here in Tampa, thanks to the Tampa Bay Iowa Club. They had a wonderful tailgate yesterday and today, and we want to give a tip of the cap and a shout out to Diane Lane, who is the president of the Tampa I Club. We went to the basketball game watch the other night as we listened to John Swisher and Bobby Hansen. Here's Kirk with Rob now.
All right, Coach. Obviously 4 sacks in the first half. Are you pleased with the containment?
Yeah, that's it's the guys up front doing a great job, and then getting good coverage as well. It's a team effort.
Kind of set the tone offensively, a couple of good drives, and then took advantage of a Vanderbilt mistake there at the end.
Yeah, that was a big play there in the second half. Obviously, we missed an opportunity down in this end zone, but came back and got it back.
30 to go.
Thanks, Rob. That is. Thank you.
And that's the key thing, Dolph. I think if Pat mentioned it, how hard this team is playing and can keep Pavia in containment, good things are going to happen. Let's try to get a big bowl victory here this afternoon.
Get that Hawkeye running game going on a more consistent basis, although Vanderbilt allows just 103 yards a game. They're one of the very best in the country at stopping the run, but Mark Gronowski's hit some huge passes and scrambled that 44-yard run. We may come back to that before this is all done as a key moment in the game.
Yeah, that's the one thing we haven't seen yet, a design run by Mark. On that scramble, that was all improvised, and I've watched a little bit. It doesn't really look like they're honoring his fake. So watch us kind of this second half to most likely he's going to have some design runs. He's going to pull the ball at times and make those plays with his legs that he always seems to do.
He's a winner.
Yes, he is.
57 career victories, the winningest quarterback in NCAA history for all levels. And Hopefully he can add to those numbers before the day's over. Second half about to start. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Station ID time on the Hawkeye Radio Network. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye Football. Drew Stevens will kick off to start the second half. Kick toward that north end zone where the wind is picked up significantly. The ball's caught at the 14-yard line and by one of the up men, the tight end, and runs straight down the field. Crosses the 20, maybe the 25. Across the 25 to the 27. Gabe Fisher on the return. And for the Hawkeyes, first man downfield, well, there's that Landon Van Kekricks again.
He's done a great job.
He's been a demon on special teams all year. All right, so Vanderbilt with quarterback Pavia at the throttle, comes out 1st and 10. Ball just shy of the 28-yard line. He's got Alexander behind him as the tailback. Twin receivers wide side of the field, tight end to the right. Now one of those goes in motion. And here's the keeper by Pavia. Now the toss sweep to the right side, and Richardson, is hustled out of bounds. Trey Richardson. It was a design run play. Pavia looked like he was going to keep it, then flipped it to the trailer Richardson, the slot receiver. And he got a decent gain across the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 5, second down 5. Hawkeyes hustled him out of bounds, most notably TJ Hall. There's Pavia again on the gun. The lines are down. They're set to go. They overload that left side with a tight end. Here's the snap, and the handoff goes to the tailback, and not much running room there. Boy, the pads are popping. Cedric Alexander took a shot from TJ Hall, among others.
I can't tell you what a good play that was. How good of a play that was by TJ Hall. Got off a block from a tight end, was able to escape that, get to the outside, get a huge hit to a running back. All these people that he just went against on that play probably outweighed him by 30 or 40 pounds, and he made a play.
They stood him up, and then Max Llewellyn bear hugged him and threw him to the ground. No gain. Maybe a yard, not quite a yard. Big play here early on third quarter. Third down and a long 4 for Pavia and the Commodores. They continue to run the football here to start this series, and not this time. He's going to throw. A quick crossing route is caught at the 36, 37-yard line. Let's see where they spot it. He's close to the first down. Looks the way they're spotting it, he looks to be short by about a yard, half a yard. It's fourth down. Offense still on the field for Vanderbilt. Oh, the Iowa fans sense that. Now the Hawks send in another linebacker in Montgomery, and they show they're going for it. Cedric Alexander is the setback. They snap it. Pavia's keeping it all the way. Oh, man, he is hit. A flag on the far side of the field. A flag on the far side of the field.
They're going to call sides.
On Iowa?
It looks like he...
Not a false start, okay. Xavier Wampa made the big hit. Let's see what the call is.
Result of the play was a first down, however, illegal formation.
Oh, offense. Let's go.
More than 4 players in line in the backfield of the snap. 5-yard penalty. It's still fourth down.
That's why you're the legend, Gary.
You and I have had some eyesight battles this year.
Well, I
think we're batting 500. I think you've got 50% of them right. I have too.
I just always feel like they're out to get us. You know, back's always against the wall here.
So it's 4th and 5 now, and a great play by Wampa. They did get the first down, but a lot of contact there, and Vanderbilt flinched. That is a half a dozen penalties on Vandy, and now they will punt it away, and you can bet that Nick Haber will stand still and let this one go, and he does, and it's a beauty of a punt. Caden's got a chance to return it, though. 22-yard line. 25-30, 35-40. Cutbacks to the middle of the field, cross the 40 to the 42. Beautiful return by Caden Weegent. He's right on that 19-yard punt return average.
He does such a good job of splitting those gunners and getting to the upfield and getting to the outside. It was a great job by our guys blocking.
47-yard punt, 21-yard return.
Oh, man.
Talk about taking the life out of your punting average. Hey, in Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for livestock, food for our families, and clean-burning fuel with unleaded 88. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with unleaded 88. Hawks are pumped up, and they got the ball in great field position at their own 42 with their first possession of the third quarter when we come back to the ReliaQuest Bowl in Tampa. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
It's a win-win this season at Buffalo Wild Wings. With any Hawkeye victory, you win 6 free boneless or traditional wings at a B-Dubs near you. So join us for all your favorite game day food and drinks, wall-to-wall TVs, and a crowd cheering on the black and gold. And of course, 6 free wings for a Hawkeye victory. Go Hawks. Only valid at Iowa locations. Rules and restrictions apply. Visit HawkeyeSports.com/BWW for more information.
Lacer Graphics and Signs provides big signs, bold graphics, and beautiful results for Hawkeye athletics around Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and throughout campus. Lacer Graphics and Signs helps build your brand through custom graphics, signage, and video displays designed to specifically tell your story and grow your business in a big way. That's Lacer Graphics and Signs, a preferred graphic and signage provider of Iowa Hawkeye athletics. Visit them online at lacer.com to see how they can bring your big ideas to life.
Hawkeye football, ReliaQuest Bowl, 14-3 Iowa. Hawks in great shape here to start the second half. Their first possession at their own 42-yard line, thanks to a 20-yard punt return by Caden Weegent. They're listening in Keokuk, Washington, Poweshiek, and Iowa counties today in the southeast, south central part of Iowa. Thank you for tuning in to the Hawkeye Radio Network. Hawks will have Gronowski at quarterback. I see Reese Vandersee out there. Man, is it good to see him healthy and playing like he is.
Absolutely, and he's a playmaker for us. We need those big-bodied athletic receivers, and we saw that on that touchdown.
And Vanami, speaking of big athletic-bodied receivers, Ortworth and Vanami both on the field as the Hawks go with a 12 package, multiple tights. Vandersee splits wide to the right on first down. Gronowski's up under center, hands off to Kamari Moulton. He spins his way for 5, 6, maybe 7 yards across the 45. Just kept those legs churning, running behind big Cade Pieper at right guard.
Yeah, it didn't look like there was really anything there, and he was able to do a little spin move inside and break free upfield. He is a guy that earns every single yard he gets.
47-yard line. That's a gain of almost 6. Hawkeyes have second down along 4. Vandersee again releases to the right. Dayton Howard now on the left. Ortworth, Vanami stay in the game. 2 tights, 2 wideouts, 1 running back. Here's Gronowski. They send pressure. Mark gets rid of it. Threw it where the linebacker came from, and Vanami has the first down, I think, in Vanderbilt territory. Yeah, they moved the chains. First and 10, 47-yard line of Vanderbilt. Really a good look-off by Gronowski and a comebacker to Vanami.
Yeah, it was, and Vanami ended up being that check down. What he did a good job of is finding the sticks, but also finding an opening in that defense. And, for such a young tight end, he's an extremely smart player.
Langston Patterson gets the tackle. Thomas Meyer at tight end, the freshman, comes into the game. Another part of that next generation of tights. Draw handoff. No, a fake on the draw handoff to Moulton. A throw to the short sideline is caught for a nice gain inside the 45. Let's see where they put his forward motion. And Dayton Howard on the grab, his first of the day. Let's see. 43-yard line of... Still hasn't put the ball down. Now at 41-yard line. Nice gain of about 6.
Yeah, good little play action, just a quick out route there.
2nd down, 4. Here comes a deep drop handoff. Moulton, big hole up the middle. Has running room. He's it to the 2nd. Now the 3rd level and knocked down at the 25-yard line of Vanderbilt. Logan Jones leading the way, the Remington Award winner.
And just butter them up there with the pass, run, pass, run, pass. We're keeping them on their heels right there, and our big explosive offensive line is then now going to be able to wear them down.
15 yards to the 31. C.J. Hurd may have saved the touchdown. They're outstanding, strong free safety. But the Hawks are on the move here. 31-yard line of Vandy. Early 3rd quarter leading 14-3. Weegan goes in motion out of the slot right. Long count. They give it back to Caden. He tries to jet sweep the other way. Runs out of a tackle. Turns the corner. And then is rustled out of bounds. Inside the 25 to the 21-yard line. And that ends up being a gain of, boy, I tell you, he made a whole lot out of nothing there. He was grabbed twice in the backfield and squirmed away for a gain of 5.
Yeah, that jet sweep, we saw it all week in practice, and the guy met him basically on the line of scrimmage. He was able to stiff arm his way out of there and get upfield for a nice little 5-yard gain.
Colby Taylor, the cornerback, and Randon Fontanet, the strong side linebacker. They get him on the ground or out of bounds after a gain of 5. Here comes a handoff to Moulton. Now a double reverse. Now they throw it back to Gronowski. End zone. Caught. Touchdown, Iowa. Touchdown, Hawkeyes. DJ Vanami. One-yard touchdown throw. Gronowski to Vanami. A handoff to Moulton. And then who'd he pitch it to?
It looked like he pitched it to Weegan.
And then Weegan back to Gronowski.
And it's funny is they ran this play in practice. And what really makes this play is after Mark gets the ball, Reese runs a post route, but then so he clears out the safety, and then you've got Vanami on that wheel route, just wide open.
And he beat Bryce Cowan, the linebacker, who was dragging his way down the field. Vanami, with his back to the end zone, jumped up, looked into that sun, and gathered it in for the touchdown.
And another great throw by Mark, just putting it on the numbers where the defenders couldn't reach it.
What we say in the pregame show, Tim Lester was
a genius,
running a couple of plays like that, and he pulled one out of the bag of tricks right there. The Hawkeyes take their first possession and march right down the field for 6 to start the second half. Stevens kicks the point after try, and the Shields scoring drive, 6 plays, 58 yards, almost 3.5 minutes of clock. Started by the 21-yard punt return by Caden Weegan, and the Hawks go 58 yards in 6 plays, capped by the 21-yard touchdown throw. Mark Gronowski, his second of the day, to DJ Vanami after the double pitch. First to Moulton, who tossed it to Caden, who threw it back to Gronowski deep in the backfield. Probably threw it 40 yards, but it's a 21-yard touchdown throw. Iowa leads it 21-3. All of our scoring drives this year brought to you by Shields. We've got everything you need at Shields to get game day ready. Visit Shields, located in Des Moines, Sioux City, Cedar Falls, and Iowa City. 21-3 Iowa. This is Hawkeye football presented by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
I-O-W-A
Wherever the Hawkeyes go, every game, every stage, every challenge, Hawkeye pride follows. Hills Bank has been a part of that pride for over 120 years, right alongside the communities that call Eastern Iowa home. We're honored to support the Iowa Hawkeyes and everyone who cheers them on. Hills Bank, banking on community, yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Hills Bank, member FDIC.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawkeyes getting ready to kick off after a beautiful drive to start the second half. Remember, this all started with a stop, another stop of Pavia by the Iowa defense, and then the punt to Weegan. He ran it out to the Iowa 42, a gain of 20, and it took the Hawks just a half a dozen plays to take it down the field, and a touchdown throw. Gronowski to DJ Vanami. Point after by Stevens. Iowa's up 21-3, and once again Stevens will kick into that stiff north breeze. Back deep is Trey Richardson and Trent Hudson. It's Hudson at the 10. He drives up the near hash or the far hash and is crunched right on the hip pads at the 24-yard line. Caden Daniels, a freshman cornerback from Cordell. Check that. Kale Kolarik, the junior defensive back from Indianola. I just had the wrong side of the flip card. I'm sorry.
I was like, who is that guy? I was going to roll with it.
I act like nothing happened.
I was going to roll with it, brother.
Yeah, let's get Pavia on the ground. Hawks have sacked him 4 times. Here he is on a play fake back to pass. He fires it down the field, has a man open. It's caught. 20-yard line, touchdown. Talk about getting back in the game quickly. A one-play Trey Richardson catch. He had a step on T.J. Hall. And what a throw that time with the win by Diego Pavia.
Yeah, they took a shot. They've been pretty close on some of these long post routes. And, we had decent little coverage. He just had a couple steps on us there. And, that guy's been so fast and athletic all year. It's somebody you really got to make sure he doesn't get behind you.
Trey Richardson, that is his 7th touchdown catch of the season. And now the try for point after by Brock Taylor to cut the Iowa lead back to a 2-score game. It's 21-10 Iowa. The Hawks score, and then the All-American Diego Pavia comes right back with a 75-yard touchdown pass, catch and run. He threw it about 50 to the Iowa 20, and the speedy Trey Richardson did the rest from there as he took it in for the score. That's just a deep post route.
Yep.
And Richardson, 5'10", 175 out of Topeka, Kansas. He knows where the end zone is, and so the Hawks will try and respond and come right back. How about that? A 8-second touchdown drive. Brock Taylor will kick off for Vanderbilt. We'll keep it right here.
Yeah, they're a big play team. Obviously can't afford to give them those big plays. One thing, we're talking about when they played Texas, they were down, 30 points, and they still came back, made it a 3-point game. This is a team that's not going to give up. So, let's keep driving the ball and let's keep scoring and let's keep stopping them.
Well, let's see if Caden Weegan can respond with a run back for a touchdown. I'd be for that.
I'm all in on that.
Halfway through the third quarter, 8:37 to play, and it's 21-10. And the kick sails out of the end zone with the aid of that stiff north breeze here at Raymond James Stadium. Temperature around 55 degrees. Fans are all in short sleeves, so that sun is warm.
Yeah, it feels a little chilly up here. I'm not going to lie on this bald head.
We've been in the
and I guess we shouldn't be complaining. Our listeners up there in Iowa, I know it's
we've been in the shade all day, but
a little chilly.
A lot cooler in Iowa.
Been down here in Florida for a week. I still don't have a tan.
Well, let's hope the Hawkeye offense stays hot. Jazz Patterson comes in at tailback, and Gronowski has the lines down. Vandersea, Jacob Gill, and Howard in the set. Here's Gronowski on a design quarterback run and a keeper. And he gets maybe 4.
They gave him 2 there. I don't think that's a great spot at all. I
don't think it is either. He had at least 3, but they say his knee was down at the 27-yard line, so it's a net gain of 2. Clock running with just over 8 minutes to play third quarter. Well, Vanderbilt's had a big interception denying Iowa a touchdown in the first quarter, and now a big play. Talk about a chunk play, 75-yard touchdown throw after the Iowa score. We're 21-10. And here's a bull rush and a loss on the handoff to Jazz Patterson. He never had a chance. Those nose tackles, defensive tackles, poured through that time.
Yeah, we just got beat on the right side, and really not much we could do running back-wise. It was a great little inside stunt by their D tackle, and not in a really good third down position right here.
Joshua Singh, the 290-pound grad student from BYU, transfer, bear hug Jazz Patterson, and the loss is 5. So the Hawks are back to their own 22-yard line. Third down and 13. Gronowski rolls out to his right, steps up in the pocket, pass is deflected, knocked down at the line of scrimmage. It's an incomplete pass. Bryce Cowan, the linebacker, who got beat on the DJ Vanami touchdown pass a moment ago, got those big long arms up in the air and knocked that down, so the Hawks are going to have to go 3 and out and punt it away. Reese Dakin will be called on to jam one into that stiff north breeze. Martell Height drops back to his own 35. That was a quick possession for the Hawkeyes. Here's the snap. Dakin steps into it and hits a beauty. Height looking up into that sun, catches it, steps out of bounds. His momentum carried him out at the 28. Great kick by Reese Dakin.
Yeah, another phenomenal kick by him. It's so nice to have a weapon like that.
50-yard punt into the wind by Reese. Just adds to that 43-yard average. There's a timeout on the field. The Hawkeyes have the lead at 21-10. We've had some lightning strikes here in the third quarter. 7:02 to go. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Abbott in the Big Ten. 18 schools. One blood drive competition with a life-saving purpose. We give blood. This season, your one donation helped save up to 3 lives. And together, we saved over 200,000. But the need for blood never stops. So keep your sleeves rolled up. Keep giving blood. Keep saving lives. Visit big10.org/Abbott to donate.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Celebrate the legendary Donnie Baker with a night of non-stop laughs at the Donnie Baker Ron Sexton Memorial Tour, coming to Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. On Friday, January 30th, hear fellow Bob and Tom Show comedians Bob Zaney, Greg Hahn, and Kostaki Economopoulos share outrageous stories and never-before-heard moments from the road. Purchase your tickets for this heartfelt and hilarious tribute now at riversidecasinoandresort.com or stop at our gift shop. It's going to be a night of laughs you won't forget.
Thank you to our Hawkeye Radio Network Fight for Iowa Bowl Week partners. Hills Bank, banking on community. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Member FDIC. Summit Agricultural Group. Summit Ag is committed to Iowa and adding value to Iowa products. Corn, beef, hogs, ethanol. Go Hawks! Thank you for your support of Hawkeye football and the Hawkeye Radio Network.
Gary Dolphin, Pat Anger, Robbie Brooks, our engineer producer Corey Sheets. Statman spotter is P.W. Fleming. And it's a 21-10 Iowa lead here at the ReliaQuest Bowl in Tampa. Both teams have scored in different ways. Gronowski threw a touchdown pass at 20 yards a few minutes ago. And Diego Pavia, that's who he is. He is an All-American for good reason. A Heisman finalist. He came right back in a one-play 75-yard touchdown pass to Trey Richardson to get the equalizer. And the Hawks still have the 2-score lead. But now after a 3-and-out, Iowa's punted it away with 7:02 to go third quarter. And Vanderbilt has the ball right back. The Hawks need to get some pressure on this guy. They've sacked him 4 times. You can bet he's going to go downfield again. He's got 3 wideouts, slot left to the wide side, 1 running back. And here we go. Hawks rushing 4, including Llewellyn and Herkett. He's throwing a fade route again. He's got a man open, and it is incomplete. Underthrown. Once again, Richardson this time had the right side corner, had a step on the right side corner. That was Jalen Watson. Jalen doing his best to keep up, but the ball's just short.
Yeah, it's they're aggressive. They're going to take shots. And one thing, they're really finding that corner that there's no safety help in. We've got to bring a corner in the box to kind of, or a safety in the box to help us against Pavia run, and they're trying to take advantage of that.
This time Sewell gives Richardson a break. He's in the lineup. He splits wide left. 1 running back. Tight end goes in motion. Here's the draw handoff. And a good run stop by the Hawkeyes. Good job of the middle of that interior. Jalen Watson also cheated up to the line of scrimmage. Got the first lick in on the ball carrier. That's McKylan or M.K. Young. A little or no gain, maybe a couple yards. It's going to be 3rd down, almost 8.
Yeah, it was a good job by the guys on the inside, stopping that run from breaking out.
Pavia changes the play. 4 wideouts and a tight end. He's going to throw. Left side caught on a quick slant, but short of the first down. Good coverage by Zach Lutmer, but really Richie Hoskins just lost his balance as he lunged for that short slant. And it's going to be 4th down. 4th down and 2, and the offense is staying on the field. Well, this is, it's a bowl game. Riverboat gambler. Diego Pavia is. Not a surprise if they decide to go for it. 3 wideouts to the short side of the field. Now the tailback goes in motion. Pavia's rolling right. Throws it incomplete. Hawks will take over. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line of Vanderbilt. Boy, he missed bad, too, on that attempted connection.
Yeah, they had him. They're doing a good job of sending 4 receivers to the strong side, which makes match coverage really, really hard. So our linebacker essentially has that running back all the way out to the flat, but he's got a lot of bodies he's got to get through. That
tailback, Alexander, took off early. I thought that was a false start.
Yeah, it did look early.
They just flooded the short side of the field. The 3 wideouts were going to be used as blockers. And Pavia threw it 5 yards wide of Alexander. Now the Hawks need to take advantage with this great field position. Turned over on downs. Gronowski, cool cookie, is under center Logan Jones. Here's the snap. Hawks are going to run it on a cutback. It is Kamari Moulton. Boy, he took 2 shots. Fortunately, held on to the ball. And let's see where they spotted. He got plus yardage to the 36. That's a gain of a couple. Bryce Cowan, the linebacker, really got a shot on him. But the Hawks hang on to the football. It's 2nd down and 8. Howard splits left. Vandersea to the right. Tight end Hayden Large in there. Here's a play fake and a quick throw. And the ball is dropped. That'll be an incomplete pass. Good job there by the cornerback Mark Davis. He reached in and stripped the ball away from Reese Vandersee as the pass arrives. So the Hawks are looking at 3rd down and 8 from the Vanderbilt 30. Again, it's, well, who knows what Drew Stevens' range is, but this, if the Hawks don't convert, I doubt they would try for a field goal with that north breeze.
Right.
Gill and Vandersee split wide to the right. Vanami and Weegent to the left. Gronowski to throw. Now it's a quarterback draw. He fights for the first down marker, but he's going to be, I think, a little bit short. Yeah. But only a yard, so you got to go for it here.
Absolutely. I love the call right there. Just QB draw, spread everybody out, get the linebackers to the outside, QB draw with a lead by Logan Jones.
Well, Drew Stevens is coming out of the field. 4th down and 1. And Drew's going to give it a shot from, it's like about the 38-yard line. This would be a 48-yard field goal. And even with that stiff north wind, he's got the leg to get it there. That becomes a question of accuracy. So the Hawks are going to not go for it on 4th and 1. They're going to try the field goal from 48 yards. Snap, spot, kick, and it is good from 48 yards. Oh, why not give the All-American a shot? Stevens 21 of 27 on the year. And from 40 to 50 yards, he's 6 of 9.
He's been so great for us. You talk about a guy with confidence and resiliency. He's got that, and such a great weapon to have. Some guy that's so automatic, especially from that range.
Hawkeyes get 3 back and lead at 24-10 over Vandy. Iowa football is brought to you by Mid-American Energy. Don't fumble on safety, Hawk fans. Always remember to call 811 before you dig to prevent hitting underground gas lines. Visit MidAmericanEnergy.com for natural gas safety tips. And as the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular reminds you that on game days your hands are for cheering, not texting. Because game days are built for the Hawks. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Stevens will kick off after a Shields scoring drive of 4 plays, 9 yards after Vandy turned it over on downs. Hawks move it into field goal range in 1:29, and Stevens kicks officially a 47-yard field goal. Here's Drew's run up and the kickoff again into that stiff breeze, fielded at the 10 by the speedy Richardson. Cuts back, he's grabbed from behind, spun down as he approaches the 30-yard line. Good downfield coverage, everybody staying in their lanes.
Yeah, it's great when you can have a contained man that really stays in there and contains. It doesn't get too focused on what's going on the inside.
Tegan Davis, a sophomore from Princeton, Illinois. Names you'll be hearing a lot over the next 2 years. The Hawks cut their teeth on special teams, and Tegan with a big tackle. The line of scrimmage is going to be about the 30-yard line after a 19-yard return by Richardson. So here we go. 1st and 10 for Pavia and Vanderbilt. 3:47 to play, 3rd quarter. Iowa has extended the lead back to 2 touchdowns, 24-10. Pavia with the keeper. Nice quarterback draw over left guard. And he runs out just shy of the first down, got 9 to the 39. And the clock runs with 3.5 minutes to go. TJ Hall prevented further damage. And they're going with a hurry up. No huddle. They flood that line of scrimmage with 5 receivers, empty backfield. Here's Pavia to throw. Steps up in the pocket over the middle and caught by the tight end. He bounces off a tackle, escapes another tackle to the Iowa 40, and he's knocked down there, but a big gain for the tight end, Cole Spence, who's subbing for the opt-out Eli Stowers. Xavier Wampa, Zach Lutmer combine on the stop. 21 yards on that pickup. Here's Pavia to throw again. It's caught and then an immediate hit. Pass was high, and an immediate hit by Watson on Tristan Brown. And they did get 4 out of it, so the ball's at the just shy of the 35 of the Hawkeyes as Vandy goes with a hurry up. Closing minutes of the 3rd quarter. Pavia steps up and runs out of a tackle. Still going, gets the first down to the 27-yard line. Boy, what an effort Brian Allen, but Bryce Hawthorne had his mitts on it, but he got away. Jaden Montgomery and Carson Shire make the stop, and they're right back at the line of scrimmage, trying to wear down that Iowa defense. Pavia flushed out of the pocket, rolls right, throws, and incomplete. The receiver fell down at the 19-yard line. Junior Sherrill was the intended target. Lutmer was right there, and everybody can catch their breath here with 2:07 to go third quarter. Nick Jackson on the Hawkeye sideline today, the Tampa Bay Buccaneer linebacker, former Hawkeye tackling machine. He'll visit with Rob Brooks shortly. It's second down 10 for Diego Pavia. Pavia now 11 of 20 on the day, make that 19 of 28 for 219 yards and a touchdown. 75 on one play for the score. And he's going to throw again. Now he flushed, he runs down the middle of the field, gets away from one Hawkeye. He's inside the 15, out of bounds. That'll be another first down. And all of a sudden, it's the elusive Diego Pavia. Jonah Pace was chasing him around out there, and he slipped out of a Pace tackle. And the ball's now at the 16-yard line, 1st and 10 for Vanderbilt. They're right back ready to snap it again. Here it is to Pavia. Play fake on the handoff. Throws a corner route to the end zone. It's caught but out of bounds. Caught but out of bounds. No question he was out of bounds when he came down with it. That was Junior Sherrill. Good coverage by T.J. Hall.
That's a great job by T.J. Hall, putting himself underneath that route, making sure that the only way for them to catch it would be out of bounds.
Second down 10. Well, we thought this game would be exciting. It's been all that.
Yeah, and, we got to find a way to stop their tempo, which we finally have. And unfortunately, they're now sitting here in the red zone.
Second down 10 for Vanderbilt. Iowa leading 24-10, under 2 minutes to go third quarter at the ReliaQuest Bowl in Tampa. Shotgun snap to Pavia. Goes straight back in the pocket. Now a good rush by Llewellyn, but he misses him, and a touchdown throw is complete across the goal line on a deep square end. Deep slant caught by Joseph McVeigh. It's one catch on the year, but they keep running in fresh bodies, and he now has his first touchdown grab of the year. And Vanderbilt's back to within one score pending the point after try. 16-yard touchdown pass for Pavia, who is now 20 of 30 for 235 yards, and more than half of those coming here in the third quarter. Here's the try for point after. The snap, the spot, and the kick is good by Brock Taylor. So the Hawkeyes have that lead cut to 24-17. And we'll keep it right here. Other big bowl games coming today, so the network wants to catch up and get to the end of the third period. Hawkeye football is sponsored by Pioneer, the one that started it all, the #1 seed to beat. That's the one for you. Plant the 100th season of Pioneer. U.S. Cellular is the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular reminds you on game days, your hands are for cheering, not texting, because game days are built for the Hawks. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Well, if the Hawkeyes have a long, time-consuming drive in them to tie these two quarters together, the end of the third and start of the fourth, this is the time. Give that defense a breather.
Yeah, that's exactly what we need. You could tell toward the end of that drive, our defense, especially our D-line and our secondary, was getting pretty exhausted. That up-tempo was really tough, and hopefully we can get on that ground game and make some plays.
And that up-tempo is with the win. That's why. Here comes Weegan on the kick return. 20-25, crosses the 30, and muscles his way to the 31 before he's thrown back. So the Hawks will have decent field position to start the drive. Nick Rinaldi, the linebacker for Vanderbilt, on the stop. They're looking to gang tackle Weegan every chance they get. 1:34 to go, third quarter. A 21-yard return by Weegan. That scoring drive. by Vanderbilt has cut the lead to 24-17. Now Gronowski tries to move the Hawkeyes and give that defense a breather. There's a play fake. He's being blitzed. Throws on the run, and it's caught. Is it a catch? Is it a catch? Well, they still haven't made a signal. The two side officials are. It is incomplete. They rule it out of bounds.
After further discussion, ruling on the field is an incomplete pass.
Thomas Meyer was the intended receiver. That brilliant young tight end from Clear Lake, 6'4", 230 pounds. He's getting some significant playing time. So they'll bring it back to the original line of scrimmage, which is the 30. Second down, 10. Meyer comes out. Jacob Gill comes in. Clock stops with 1:28 to go, third quarter. Vanderbilt wants to get that ball back with the win. Hawks want to move the chains. One running back, that's Moulton. Here's Gronowski. A pass over the middle, caught by Vanami. He's running, first down, across midfield. And the Hawks have that chain-moving big play.
Just a little seam route there, and with the aggressiveness and the blitzing of their linebackers biting on that play-action run, he was able to get behind the Vanderbilt linebacker, make a nice little play on a tough second down and long.
21 yards and a first down. Gronowski to throw again. Fires, it's caught, this time at the 36-yard line. They'll keep the Gill, who just came into the game, did a beautiful crossing route from the far side of the field, and Gronowski's got some time now to throw and find a receiver.
Yeah, it's been so huge for us to win on first down. We got to win on first and second down to set us up for that short third down. And Jacob Gill, great sure hands, good route running, and a nice strong throw by Mark on the outside.
13 yards on that pickup. That was one of Pat's keys to the game. Win on first and second down. The Hawks are doing that right now. 29 seconds to go, third quarter. Iowa leading by a touchdown, 24-17. Moulton's going to run it on a cutback right to left. He's got room. 20, 15, 10, 5. Stiff arm out of bounds at the 4. What a double move by Kamari Moulton. Everybody flowing to the right. He cut it back not once and then stopped, jump stop, took off again to the left and drives the ball all the way down inside the 5.
Just a huge inside run initially to the right. He was able to get behind the line of scrimmage, cut it back to get to the outside on the left side. Really good stiff arming by him, good running downfield. Nice, great drive by this Iowa Hawkeye team.
What a run by Kamari Moulton. 32 yards. That'll pad his average as once again he approaches 100 yards on the day. 11 carries, 89 yards, at an 8.1 yard average.
That ain't bad. You can tell he feels pretty good back home here in Florida, doesn't he?
And a stiff arm in a pear tree as there's an injured Commodore being helped off the field. And the Hawks have that momentum right back. What a football game. 16 seconds to go. Two top 25 teams. When I looked at all the bowl lineup of games, I thought, man, this one's one of the more feature attractions.
You've got two, extremely great coaches right now. Two really good head coaches. They're doing the right thing. Coach Ferentz has always done a phenomenal job. You've got two of the best winners in college football right now, and obviously Mark, the greatest winner in college football history.
Hawks are in the Case IH red zone. That'll bring us to the end of the third quarter. When we come back for the fourth quarter, the Hawks will have first and goal at the Vanderbilt 4, and they'll have the win for the final 15 minutes of this game, leading 24-17. This is Hawkeye football presented by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield from Learfield.
America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Thank you to our Hawkeye Radio Network Fight for Iowa Bowl Week partners. Hills Bank, banking on community. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Member FDIC. Summit Agricultural Group. Summit Ag is committed to Iowa and adding value to Iowa products. Corn, beef, hogs, ethanol. Go Hawks! thank you for your support of Hawkeye football and the Hawkeye Radio Network.
Oh, we're having a good time here at the ReliaQuest Bowl. Yeah, some nervous moments, but you got Diego Pavia on one side and college football's all-time winningest coach on the other. They're both making plays, and the Hawks have a 24-17 lead on Vanderbilt. And I know down there on the sidelines is Tampa Bay Buccaneer linebacker Nick Jackson, college football's second all-time leading tackler. What a couple great seasons he had at Iowa. 6 feet, 235 pounds. He's part of that big future for Tampa Bay here at Raymond James Stadium. They'll be here in a couple days playing Carolina for a playoff spot, perhaps. He's with our Rob Brooks on the U.S. Cellular Hawkeye sideline.
Kind of works out nice. You're down here, get a chance to see the Hawks again.
Yeah, it's been awesome. It's been awesome to see the guys, feel like you're back home. I got to see a couple of coaches, got to see a couple of the guys, and I'm just so proud of these guys. This whole organization, the school, I take pride in it, so it's been awesome.
No, you're busy, but you have a chance to follow the season?
Oh, yeah. Every Saturday I'm tuned in. Every time the Hawks are on, I'm talking my talk in the locker room, defending the Hawkeyes. But, yeah, it's awesome to represent that black and gold.
How about your experience down here in Tampa this year?
Oh, it's been unbelievable. It's a childhood dream to play in the NFL, and I'm thankful to Tampa for giving me the opportunity to play here from preseason on to now. So, just getting to live the dream.
Good luck this weekend.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Thank you, Robbie. What a great interview that was with the cerebral former academic All-American at Virginia and Iowa, Nick Jackson.
Yeah, he came in and he fit in right away because he is a high culture individual, just a really good player, and it was really fun to be able to call his games last year. He plays the game the right way.
Through 3 quarters, Iowa 313 yards to 281 for Vandy.
Well timed out.
Hawkeyes have 176 passing, 137 rushing. Vandy 235 passing, 75 of that on one play. A touchdown pass from Pavia to Trey Richardson. But a stat is a stat. Right now, all the Hawks are worried about is 1st and goal at the 4 to try and get this in the end zone. Vanderbilt stacking that line of scrimmage. Here's a quarterback keeper by Gronowski. He plows his way over right guard. Still hasn't hit the turf. And they're going to put his forward motion to the 1. That's as grinding a 3-yard gain as you'll ever see.
That was just a great push by our O-line. It's that little quarterback lead play we've been running, and what a great time to call it. I would almost call it again. Now we're going to bring in our guy Hayden Large for that old tush push.
Langston Patterson, the outside linebacker on the stop. He gets credit for the tackle. He was there first. Vanami also into the game. And Hayden Large. Xavier Williams now is in at tailback. Well, the Hawks are going to try and shove it and Vanderbilt into the end zone. Here's another keeper by Gronowski and a flag on the far side of the field. Now let's hope they lined it. Vandy looked like they were crowding that line of scrimmage.
Yes, they did.
Let's hope that's a neutral zone violation.
Defense, number 96.
You're the best in the business. You are the best in the business, Gary Dolphin. I'm honored to be in your presence.
No, you're not. Corday Sidnor gets called for a neutral zone infraction, so the ball is half the distance to the goal, meaning the nose of the football is almost crowding the goal line. But they get the down back. That's the important thing. 2nd down goal for the Hawks. And let's see if Mark keeps it again. I'm guessing he will. And here's another violation on
Logan Jones pretty excited to do
that was just a flat-out false start on the defensive side, jumping into the neutral zone, trying to time it. I get it. We see that a lot in the NFL. And so you can't move it much closer to the goal line
with contact. Defense number 94. Penalties half the distance to the goal. Still 2nd down.
Now Bradley Mann, the senior from Jacksonville, Florida. He's got a lot of family here, but he got that 309 pounds rocking the wrong way. And you know what? For my money, you're going to run right behind Logan Jones.
100%.
The Remington Award winner. And watch Logan move bodies out of the way. Here's Gronowski. Tush push. Looks like he got over from here. Touchdown, Iowa. Touchdown, Mark Gronowski. Career score number 53.
And it's been such a good play for us. Obviously we've got a great push by our O-line, but Mark's super strong. But Hayden Large, he doesn't get enough credit. He's back there. He's pushing Mark in that end zone every time. And great drive by the Iowa Hawkeyes to respond to a score from Vanderbilt.
I'll say, what an impressive response. 6 plays, 70 yards. And it took the Hawks 3 minutes. The big run by Kamari Moulton gave Iowa a 1st and goal at the 4. And prior to that, it was a big 3rd down conversion on a pass from Gronowski to DJ Vanami. And the Hawks jettison back into a 2-score lead.
Yeah, it feels a lot better sitting here at 31-17. Now, what we got to do is we've got to stop these big plays. We can't allow Vanderbilt to have these big plays. Can't allow them to get their tempo going. And we've got to get bodies and contain Pavia a little bit more than we did on the last.
The difference now is Diego Pavia has to throw into that stiff north wind. And it has picked up here at Raymond James Stadium. It's an open stadium. That pirate ship even wants to take off. Don't drop the sail on that thing. It'll sail right down the middle of the field. The Hawkeyes lead it 31-17. That Shields scoring drive brought to you by Shields. We've got everything you need to get game day ready. Visit Shields, located in Iowa City, Des Moines, Cedar Falls, and Sioux City. 6 plays, 70 yards. Quarterback Gronowski engineering a thing of beauty, run to pass, and his 1-yard run caps off the score. 13:35 to go in the game here at the ReliaQuest Bowl in Tampa. It's the Hawks 31 and Vanderbilt 17. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
RE/MAX is the official real estate partner of Iowa Athletics, and we understand there's a number for everything: square footage, down payment, interest rates. But how do you measure the trust you have in your agent? For a RE/MAX agent, it's not about numbers on a contract. It's being a trusted RE/MAX agent. That means you'll get honest advice, expert guidance, and someone who's committed to your success. Because while numbers count, trust is what truly matters. RE/MAX, the official real estate partner of Iowa Athletics. Each office independently owned and operated.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Today's agriculture demands expertise, and no lender delivers more ag expertise than Farm Credit Services of America. More than simply having the financial products and services you need to do business, we have the knowledge and commitment to help grow your business. From financing the next season to growing the next generation, we work to achieve your goals. We're Farm Credit Services of America. Call 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Hawkeyes early on in the 4th quarter have a 2-touchdown lead, 31-17 on Vanderbilt. But Vanderbilt has Diego Pavia as play is about to resume. Here's Pat with Pat's fast stats.
Big thing I see that's super impressive with our defense is Vanderbilt's 1 for 8 on 3rd down. Now they're 52% on the year. Granted, they've got a couple big plays, so we've got to make sure we get them off on 3rd down and win on 1st and 2nd down, which our defense has been doing.
4 sacks by the Hawkeye defense, too.
That was an impressive start, and you could tell that really messed them up early. Those stats are brought to you by our friends at Nicolay Law. Nicolay Law has local attorneys who put people first, helping injured Iowans fight the insurance companies and win what's fair. Injured? Get Nicolay. Call 1-855-NICOLET or visit nicolaylaw.com.
Vandy has a lot of that SEC speed you always hear about, and the man has caught a 75-yard touchdown pass. Trey Richardson is standing at the goal line. The difference maker, though, Drew Stevens. Drew Stevens has the leg and the wind at his back.
Yeah, it's a huge win. You saw from from Vanderbilt's standpoint, he was kicking it out of the back of the end zone when he was kicking it this way. And we know Drew's got a really, really strong leg.
And let's see what Diego Pavia's longest touchdown pass of the year is, yardage-wise. But here comes the boot. Oh, and it's a short kick, a pooch kick away from Richardson. And it's taken at the 10-yard line and returned out across the 25 to the 28 by Trent Hudson. Grad transfer from Mississippi State. Just moved a little further north this season. Now they must have 2 number 1s, because it says Carter, Dante Carter, on the jersey. So he was the double safety back there, and nice return out across the 25, an 18-yard return. So here's Diego Pavia now working into the wind for a double slot with one tailback. And the tailback goes in motion. And they throw a short flat route, a running back screen. And he gets almost 8 yards. That's a well-designed play, and it works for 8 across the 35. 35-yard line to the 37. So they're 1 yard shy of a first down, a gain of 9 on 1st and 10. Pavia again going without a huddle. Pass again to the short side of the field. Quick out to get the first down. That was to Trey Richardson. TJ Hall gets him out of bounds. 12:59 to play in the game. Clock running. Iowa 31, Vanderbilt 17. Trips to the left, double receiver formation right. And here's Pavia to throw. He airs it out, throws it, and caught at the 20-yard line. What a beautiful throw that was by Pavia, as Junior Sherrill just beat the coverage of Jalen Watson. And here's Vanderbilt right back, trying to answer inside the 15-yard line to the 13. My, oh my. What a throw by Pavia into the wind.
Yeah, it was a great throw. And it's just a simple go route. Nothing flashy about that. Just use their speed. It was a great throw by Pavia.
46 yards on that hookup by Pavia. He is mounting up the real estate now. Low snap. He gets it under control. Quarterback draw. Hawks were waiting for him, thankfully. He gets a couple to the 12. As we play 3 minutes here in the fourth quarter, Iowa 31, Vanderbilt 17. Hawks trying to hold him to a field goal try. But, of course, at this stage of the game, they're liable to go for it, down 2 touchdowns. Luke Gaffney in there as the Hawks run in some fresh linemen to try and keep everybody from grabbing their knees and bending over and trying to get their second breath. Here we go, Pavia. Second down after a gain of a couple. Second down 8. Ball just outside the 10. Quarterback Pavia takes the snap, rolls out right. He sees that end zone. He's trying to get there and does. Touchdown. Diego Pavia. Oh, that didn't take long.
Yeah, you can't give up the big plays. Got to win on first and second down. You can't let him beat you with his legs.
Jaden Harrell was giving chase, but Pavia had the corner and turned it upfield for an 11-yard touchdown run. Yeah, the right side opened up big time there. The flow went the other way with multiple receivers, and Pavia, who can beat you with his legs, gets Vanderbilt back to within 8 and a touchdown pending the try for point after. That took all of 2 minutes and 11 seconds for Vanderbilt to answer the Iowa score. And the kick is good. Vanderbilt's really in sync now with Diego Pavia. 11:19 to go in the game. Far from over. Iowa 31 and Vanderbilt 24. We'll take a break. From Tampa, the ReliaQuest Bowl. This is Hawkeye football presented by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield in Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less growling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
Clean air, water, and healthy soil are essential to our way of life. Iowa pig farmers proudly embrace science and technology to make our farms more sustainable. From wetlands and cover crops to responsible nutrient management, we're investing to protect and improve our natural resources for the next generation. The Iowa Pork Producers Association connects you with some of the pig farmers who are leading the way. Meet the people behind the pork and hear how we care about Iowa too. Learn more at iowapork.org/wecare.
Diego Pavia moves Vanderbilt downfield into the wind, 72 yards in 5 plays, a little over 2 minutes, and finishes the drive himself with a 10-yard quarterback scramble for the touchdown. Taylor's point after try is good, and Vanderbilt's right back knocking at the door, but the Hawks still have the lead, 31-24. This guy's special, but he's in a Vanderbilt uniform. Let's step out 10 seconds for station identification on the Hawkeye Radio Network. You're listening to Iowa football. Happy New Year to the Hawk fans in Clay and Buena Vista, Calhoun, Palo Alto counties, western Iowa, rooting for the Hawks. Hey, looks like this one's going to be put on the offense, Pat.
Yeah, we can move the ball. We can move them on them.
31 points.
And let's hope that we can sustain, a nice little long drive here. I'm assuming they're going to be a little bit more aggressive defensively, knowing that we're most likely going to run the ball here to kill some clock.
Vanderbilt trots out onto the field. They'll kick off into the breeze, so let's hope Caden Weechen
that'd be great.
Has a chance to return this one, but of course they've seen Caden this season, what he's been able to do. So Kamari Moulton is on the far side of the field. Double safety, and ready to kick off is Brock Taylor. He's got a 63-yard average, so he's 52 touchbacks. He's found the end zone a lot this year. 6'1" junior from Knoxville, Tennessee. Here's the run up in the boot, and that's well beyond Kamari Moulton's reach. Touchback, it'll come out to the 25-yard line, and let's see what Tim Lester has up his sleeve for Mark Gronowski and the Hawkeye offense this possession.
Yeah, I think it's gonna start with the run, and watch us try to use Mark's legs a little bit more. He's only had a couple design runs, and I think that's really going to help us get to the outside.
Iowa with 317 yards of offense and a big second half for Vanderbilt. Now Commodores have 353. Even balanced line. The Hawks are going to run, and Moulton is knocked down after a short gain of a yard. Those defensive tackles really played well here in the second half. Glenn Seabrooks and Joshua Singh combine on that stop. Clock rolling with 11 minutes to go in the game, and Iowa leading 31-24. Hawks need to keep the ball, use up some time here. Howard splits left, Vandersea to the right. Vanami the tight end. Gronowski to throw on second and long. Caught by Vandersea. Ooh, man, a pass thrown behind him. And the young man reached back and cradled it into his numbers. A gain of a little more than 5. Actually, they bring it back inside the 30. So the Hawks face third down, almost 6. Big moment in the game. Jacob Gill, Dayton Howard, Vandersea are the wideouts. And Xavier William, the tailback. Here's a pass caught across the 35. That should be enough for a first down. It is. Nice grab by Jacob Gill.
That was huge. He had to get that out quick. They were showing 8 guys on the line of scrimmage, not knowing who was going to come and who was going to bail, and he read it perfectly and cut his route off, was able to make that play.
Martell Height was right there. Jacob Gill with a big catch moves the chains. That's his 3rd catch of the day for the former Northwestern Wildcat. Ball right at the 35. That's where they needed to go. And Gronowski now up under center. Logan Jones turns, hands off on a draw. Big hole. Now breaking it to the outside is Williams. He gets 5, 6, 7 yards across the 40 to the 42. He had a pretty good hole in the middle, broke it to the outside left, and got 2 or 3 more.
Yeah, that was a huge gain by him. It looked like it maybe got a little bit clogged up there toward the end, and great vision by the young running back out of Florida.
The X-Man runs into Marlon Sewell at the 42. That's a nice first down run. Give that defense an extra breather on the sidelines. We're under 9 minutes to go in the game. Hawks would love to drive down the field and score at least a field goal. And with that wind, Drew Stevens has the leg we all love. Here's a run, inside zone off the right side. That should be enough for a first down. Well, maybe not. Looks like they're a yard shy. That offensive line, that Joe Moore award-winning line, trying to wear down those Blutos in that Vanderbilt front 4 or 5. Ball at the 44-yard line, so they're a yard shy of a first down with 8:15 to go, and Iowa leading Vanderbilt 31-24 in what has been, needless to say, a wild ReliaQuest Bowl.
It's been a heck of a game, man.
Now Vanderbilt's got 5, 6, 7 guys in the box, and Gronowski's going to keep the ball and plows forward. Looks like he's got it. He does. First down, Iowa.
It's almost a guarantee. When we get that close, we get that tush push going. This is with a great push by our O-line, and obviously good strong legs by Mark. And you can't forget Hayden Large. What a great Iowa Hawkeye he's been.
Had a good visit with Hayden yesterday, and named after Craig Fox, or Hayden Fox.
From the show coach.
Yeah, the coach, the show coach. So it does have a Hayden Fry connection, I guess. Iowa keeps the football, 45-yard line of the Hawkeyes. And melting that clock. Here comes a blitz, a run blitz, and running away from it is Williams, and he gets perhaps a yard, maybe 2. Langston Patterson, the linebacker, cleaned up, but the X-Man had to break it to the outside. Now Kamari Moulton, after taking a breather for 3 plays, will come in. 6:55 to go in the game, and the Hawkeyes leading 31-24. In no hurry, Vandersea splits wide left. Dayton Howard, who's played a lot today. Zach Ortworth is in at tight end. Gronowski's in the gun on 2nd and long. Draw handoff. Ooh, a big hole. For the moment, it closed in a hurry as Kamari cut it back right to left for about 4, maybe 5 yards. Hawks are going to face 3rd down and medium range again.
Yeah, it was a nice hole there, but linebacker read it well from Vanderbilt, and he was unable to get around him. Now 3rd and 7. Hey, I like our odds here. We've got the win behind our back.
Hawks are 4 of 8 on 3rd down. Weegan splits wide right, and Jacob Gill's in the slot with him. Vanami, the tight end. Vandersea on the other side. Moulton, the tailback. Here's the snap and the gun. Gronowski steps up, fires. Caught by Vanami. 40-35, he drags a tackler down to the 31-yard line. It's a first down, Iowa, on another big play and conversion by DJ Vanami.
This is such a great route by Vanami. Fake to the outside, was one-on-one with the safety. Fake to the outside, went inside, wide open, great play. He's become such a go-to for us on 3rd down. Super impressed by this young tight end.
And the all-SEC safety Marlon Sewell couldn't get him on the ground. Strongest man in that secondary. 19 yards for Vanami. 138 reception yards on the afternoon for the redshirt freshman.
Man.
Here come the Hawkeyes again. They're going to keep that running game going. Jazz Patterson comes in. and he does all he can to get back to the line of scrimmage. They're certainly in Drew Stevens' territory.
First charge timeout, Vanderbilt.
Vanderbilt using an early timeout here, under 5 minutes, 4:59 to play in the game, and a 30-second timeout by the Commodores, with Iowa leading 31-24. Ball at the 31-yard line. Rob Brooks has an update on the Hawkeye sideline, courtesy of U.S. Cellular.
Yeah, Dolph, as you well know, that offensive line has been gutting it out the last couple of weeks, and Drew Stevens is getting up slower and slower. And this timeout helps to see if he can gather himself and hopefully stay in there and keep this O-line intact all afternoon.
I hope you meant Bo Stevens.
Bo Stevens, yeah, excuse me. Yeah.
You know what? Knowing Drew Stevens' attitude, though, he'd go in and play left guard. And,
I was looking right at him, yeah.
At 205 pounds.
Can't tell him apart, right?
Yeah, tell Drew to keep the leg fresh. Don't run out there and try and play left guard, Robbo.
We won't let him sneak out there.
No. Tackle him if he does. That's his mentality, though. And they're not quite in his range. Well, I suppose with the wind, they would be.
Yep.
It would be a 50-yard field goal, but it's, hey, what is it? Second down? First down.
Second and 10.
Second and 10 after a no gain on the running play. Hawks just want to run some clock, or at the very least get Vanderbilt to use their timeouts, leading 31-24. Here we go. Weegan splits to the left. Vandersea to the right. Ortworth, the tight end. Here's Gronowski. They fake the handoff on the run. They do an end around with Weegan on the sweep. And as well. And let's see, where do they spot the ball? Oh, they say Weegan lost a couple of yards. Back to the 34. Ouch.
That was a heck of a play by Jordan Matthews. He was the guy we were trying to get to the outside of, and he stayed strong there and kept the ball inside.
Clock continues to run, 4.5 minutes to go. Gronowski has an empty backfield on 3rd and long. Pass is caught in the middle of the field. I'm just trying to get some yards back for Drew Stevens, and Vanami with another catch takes it to the 26-yard line, so that's a gain of about 7. And Drew Stevens will come on with 4 minutes 15 seconds left to go in the game. Vanderbilt uses a timeout. They're down to 1. Dante Carter, the strong safety, made the stop. Well, Hawkeye football sponsored again this year by the great Lennox dealers all across Iowa. When it comes to heating, or in this case, heating and cooling your home, you need to turn to Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist for the best home comfort system you can buy. Call your local Lennox dealer. Thanks to the great Lennox dealers of Iowa, including affordable heating in Cedar Rapids, Davenport, Quad Cities area. Call on Freed Heating. It's Logier Heating in Des Moines. In Atlantic, Camblin Plumbing and Heating. Fort Dodge is the home of North Central Iowa Services, LLC. And out there in Sioux City, boy, there are a ton of people from Sioux City here taking in the game. We met many of them yesterday at our Hawk Talk Bowl show at Splitsville, and then certainly at the Hawkeye Huddle at the Tampa Convention Center. Must have had 15 people come up and say, give Sioux City a shout out. Only happy to do it. Langle's Plumbing and Heating is your great Lennox dealer out in, Sioux Center, actually, but that's close enough to Sioux City. All right, let's check the scoreboard. What we have here, courtesy of our friends at the Iowa Soybean Association. One other update, game underway. Arizona State and Duke are 14-14 in the Sun Bowl. That's at the end of one quarter. Last night in the Alamo Bowl, TCU edged USC in overtime, 30-26, 30-27. Illinois on a last-second field goal knocked off Tennessee, 30-28. Now, the Big Ten is 5-1 in bowl games, and the Hawks trying to make it 6-1. Hey, Iowa leads the nation in biodiesel production. Using biodiesel provides cleaner and healthier air, homegrown jobs. and value to every bushel of soybeans grown by Iowa farmers. Cleaner, better, now. That's biodiesel. Find out more at iasoybeans.com. Thank you, Iowa Soybean Association, for sponsoring our football scoreboard updates all season long. What do you got, Rob?
Let you know about, now Drew Stevens is on the field. Good to see. But as far as the wind is concerned, and Iowa does have it at its back, but it's a little bit left to right. And I don't think enough where Drew's got to hang that out over the left upright. So it should be pretty clean. The wind isn't like it is up top, obviously, when you see the flags waving around. It's been pretty calm here the last 10 minutes or so. So it shouldn't be any problem.
Jerry Palmer, our buddy Jerry Palmer and the gang are
love Jerry.
Out in Coon Rapids listening in. Well, now looks like the Hawks are going to go for it. Well, this is interesting. They got Gronowski still out there, quarterback. 4th down and a long 5-6 yards for the Hawks from the 31-yard line. I think they're just trying to draw Vanderbilt offside. Weegan goes in motion. Clock is not running. 4:17 to play. Timeout now, Iowa. Kirk just wanted to see if maybe, they've got 9 penalties on the day for 54 yards and several offsides or false starts, so they were hoping for one more. But not in this case, so now Drew Stevens will come on. Drew's got one long one into the wind from 48 yards today. On the year, he's 6 of 9 from 40 to 50 yards out. This one will come with the wind from about 55 yards. And this is huge because it would give Iowa a 2-score lead. 4:17 to go. Out of the hold of Nissen. We await the snap. 55 yards. Here it is. Spot. Kick is on the way. It's long enough. Good by Drew Stevens. Never a doubt he hooked it in from 55. Check that. 45 yards. I beg your pardon. Misread the chalk line. 45 yards for Dead-Eye Drew.
And it's so huge right there, and it's nice when you have so much confidence in your field goal kicker, and you have a lot of confidence in Drew. Making this a 2-score ball game is great. You know what's interesting? We got 34 points here. Iowa's 32-1 when scoring 21 points or more. So hopefully our defense can hold up, keep the ball in front of them, and hold on to this win.
That Shields scoring drive, 13 plays, 49 yards. The best part is it used up 7 minutes.
Absolutely.
And gave Iowa a 2-score lead in the end. A 45-yard Drew Stevens field goal. And the Hawks are back in front by 2 scores, 34-24. But we've seen how quick Diego Pavia can lead that offense downfield into the wind or with the wind. It doesn't matter to this guy. That's why he's a Heisman finalist. Hawkeye Nation, get your black and gold at Shields. We've got everything you need to get game day ready. Visit Shields, located in Iowa City, Des Moines, Cedar Falls, and Sioux City. That's your Shields scoring drive. We've had plenty of Shields scoring drives today for the Hawks. They've got 34 points, up 10, but still 4:13 to play. Caleb Barrett is back deep. And he fumbles the ball 4 yards deep in the end zone and picks it up. He's going to run it out. Gets to the 20-yard line. Tried to hurdle a submarining Iowa tackler, Rashad Godfrey Jr. And he was 15 feet in the air and came down and landed on his back. Let's hope he's okay. I think he is. He hopped up. Man, oh man, he's fortunate. He tried to hurdle Rashad Godfrey. Rashad's over 6 feet and 195 pounds. That's quite a jump, but everybody's okay, thankfully. All right, 21-yard line. That's where Pavia starts, and listen to the Iowa crowd. Empty backfield, 5 wideouts. Now 1 retreats to the backfield for blocking. That's Hendrickson, the tailback. Low snap. Pavia is chased. Oh, there's an obvious hold, not called, and the pass is incomplete. Now we've got a flag, and this is going to be a late hit on the quarterback. We think, unless it's a hold.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer.
Yep.
Defense number 95. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Aaron Graves gave Pavia a shot as he let go of the ball. And, of course, they're going to protect the quarterback.
Man, he had one step right there. Didn't hit him in his head. Stay low. Perfect form tackle. I don't like that at all.
I think Graves' frustration was he almost had his jersey ripped off.
Yep.
If it wasn't Graves, it was Bryce Hawthorne, or not Bryce Hawthorne, Jonah Pace. Oh, boy, a big penalty, though, either way. 5 penalties on the Hawkeyes. A 15-yarder brings the ball out to the 36. That ought to fire the defense up. Trips to the left, single receiver, top of the field. One running back, and now Pavia awaits the snap from center. He's rolling out to his right, and he's grabbed, and that looks like an intentional grounding. He jumped up and tried to pass. He was in the tackle box. There wasn't anybody there.
He tried to tuck it, it looked like, and the ball fell out. That might be a fumble.
That should be intentional grounding. At the very least, it should be intentional grounding.
They might call that a fumble here. No, he looked like he was throwing it.
Boy, boy, boy. There is a flag.
Intentional grounding.
There you go.
Offense, number 2. Lost it down to the spot of the foul. It's second down.
All right, that gets a lot of that penalty yardage back for the Hawkeyes. It's a spot foul, brings it back to the 28-yard line. That's a loss of almost 10. So it's second down. They do call for intentional grounding. That's nothing to Pavia. Deep drop, steps up in the pocket, wings it over the middle, and it's caught. And look out. Off to the races is junior Sherrill. He's run out of bounds across the way at the 35-yard line of Iowa. Boy, he threw that into prevent coverage, but he had time to throw it.
He did. He had time to set his feet. 3 guys in between 3 Iowa defenders right there. He's able to put it right on the money.
Big gain, and they're ready to go. They're trying to wear down this Iowa defense. Here's Pavia. He's throwing on a flag route to the end zone, incomplete, over the head of the intended receiver. Great coverage by Lutmer. Trey Richardson, who's got a 75-yard grab. But Lutmer was stride for stride with him there.
That was a great job by Zach, getting there, getting underneath, being able to break that ball out. That guy is, people underestimate how fast Zach Lutmer is right there.
After a 37-yard pass play to Sherrill from Pavia, an incomplete pass. Now it's second down and 10 at the Iowa 35. The Hawks lead it 34-24, 3.5 minutes to go. Iowa up 2 scores, but Pavia is trying to get it all back in a hurry. Here's a throw again to the end zone, or just outside the end zone, well overthrown. Intended for Richie Hoskins, the grad transfer from Lake Forest, Illinois. Jalen Watson had him all smothered.
And it was a great job sending pressure there on the outside. The hard part is you need to send pressure because you don't want him to get his feet set and throw, but then it's tough because they got really fast receivers, so you don't have that safety help. But it was a good job having that quick pressure, making him throw the ball out fast.
Both teams approaching 400 yards of total offense. 4 wideouts, a running back. Tight end goes in motion. It's third down and 10. Pavia, long snap count. Now the Hawks are sending late pressure, and he is hit as he throws the ball. It's caught again by Richardson inside the 20. It'll be first and 10. Oh my, TJ Hall gets credit for the tackle. Xavier Wampa came late on a safety blitz, just about got to Pavia, but it's a first down. And they do a quick snap. Pavia throws to the end zone, and this is going to be interference. I don't see a flag yet.
Nope.
Oh, he was out of bounds.
Yep.
Okay. TJ was all over him. I thought for sure that was going to draw a flag, but he was out of bounds, so it's a moot point.
It was a good job by TJ coming back from a long completion that was just at him to play really good defense when they came at him again.
Second down, 10. Ball inside the 20 at the 19-yard line. Iowa holding on here.
They're kicking it here, Gary.
Well, they're going to try an onside kick. You can bet on that. 34-24. We think they're going to kick it. Here's the boot, and it is good by Taylor. So on second down, they opt to kick the field goal.
Interesting.
Now they got one timeout left.
Yeah, they've got the 2 minute, too, yeah.
Yeah, that's right, the 2 minutes. So you know, well, that maybe they won't try the onside kick.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
They pay some analytics guy a lot of money to make that decision, don't they?
Indeed, 2:58 to go in the ReliaQuest Bowl here in Tampa. What a game this has been. What a second half this has been.
Yeah.
The first half was exciting enough. But man, oh man, this Diego Pavia, he is a fighter. He's a bulldog.
Yes, he is.
Gronowski has been his equal today. Mark Gronowski, 16 of 22 for 212 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's been intercepted once. A 174.5 quarterback rating. 174.6. Pavia's rating is 159.9.
Wow.
He's 25 of 38 for 347 yards and 2 touchdowns. They've completely abandoned the running game, which has been pretty good all year.
Yeah.
But the Hawkeyes have had the more balanced effort, 212 passing, 154 rushing. Vanderbilt has 51 net yards rushing. And yet here we are, 34-27, a one-score game. The Hawkeyes in the lead, and it appears they're going to kick off and call on the defense to get a stop. Here's Brock Taylor's run-up, and they kick it, a short kick, and it's grabbed and fallen on. So while it wasn't an onside kick, it was pretty close.
It was a great job by Reese making a play. You know,
Vandersee, he jumped on that ball. Well, he tracked it down and then jumped on it, grabbed it and jumped on it. Good job, wide receiver. What a day for Vandersee and DJ Fanami. So the Hawks have great field position at their own 35, needing first downs.
Yeah, you know, they're probably, obviously, they're going to load the box here. We're gonna probably try to run to keep that clock moving.
This is why Mark Gronowski was brought to town for moments like this. And he's been in a ton of them. The Hawks aren't going to flinch. I mean, after all, they played Indiana, Oregon, at USC. They played an awfully tough schedule, and hopefully it pays off. Gronowski with a keeper. Keeps it. Options around the left end. Almost worked his way free, but got 9 anyway.
And you knew sooner or later they were going to put the ball in his hands. And, you know, what better person to have the ball in their hands right there than your leader, Mark Gronowski. The guy's a winner.
What a beautiful play fake, too, the tailback. And Moulton, you know, he's had a terrific day. 95 yards on 14 carries.
Yep.
7-yard average. So you know they got to pay attention to him.
100%. He's really grinded out. O-line's done a really good job. Good job pushing him, open up holes for him.
Clock's running. 2:22 to play in the game. Iowa 34. Vanderbilt 27. Vandy has 1 timeout left. Here's Moulton. Nope. He fakes it again to Moulton. And Gronowski on a draw handoff. Did he get to the first down marker? Gronowski's roughed up by a number of tacklers. Just shy. Looks like he got about a half a yard. So it's
third charge timeout. Vanderbilt
uses
30 seconds.
A timeout with 2:07 to go in the game. And the 2-minute warning yet to come. So the Hawkeyes need to get the first down. They're going to give Gronowski little, if no gain at all. Third down, less than a yard, it would appear from here. And Vanderbilt, interestingly, spends its final timeout.
Yeah, you assume here we're going to come back to that, that tush push with Hayden Large coming in here. We seem to be pretty successful with that.
Langston Patterson and Nick Rinaldi, the linebackers, combine on the stop. And the 30-second timeout is up.
It's been a hell of a game, man. You know, in this team, we've been so close against these really good teams. And you just want it for them because this group of guys are really good guys. They're great Hawkeyes. And I believe in them here.
They've hung together all year. They really have. So it's called, they're putting it on the onus on the Joe Moore Offensive Line of the Year. Now they're going to be outnumbered. Vandy with 6, 7, 8 guys now on the tackle box. Here's Gronowski. They give it to Xavier Williams. They run the end around. He's got the first down. Still going across midfield. They lined up for the tush push. And around left end, scampers Xavier Williams. Well, how did Now I see a flag here.
Oh, offside action.
Oh, well, they got the first down anyway.
And you know Tim Lester, he's got something up his sleeve with that play.
That.
Hey, we've been doing it all year. He's got something drawn up, and that worked to absolute perfection.
We're at the 2-minute warning. Vanderbilt is out of timeouts. Hawks aren't ready to go into the victory formation. They have run for 175 yards, and none bigger than that nearly 10-yard run by Xavier Williams, redshirt freshman from Cherville, Indiana, around the left end. Gronowski never came out of the crouch. He looked like they were going to do the tush-push sneak for it, and he turned around, stayed in the crouch, and handed it off to Williams. And everybody was sucked up inside, and Williams runs for the first down. The 2-minute warning is presented by Explorer, Minnesota. This is Hawkeye football from Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield in Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
Life's busy. Quickstar makes it easier. From fresh hot coffee to delicious bakery treats and quick grab-and-go meals and snacks, we've got what you need when you're on the run. Top off your tank with Quickstar's fully guaranteed fuel to keep you moving. Plus, enjoy added perks like free ATMs and complimentary air for your tires. Convenience, savings, and a see you next time with a smile. We're your go-to for everything you need to keep your day on track, because your comfort and cravings deserve the best. Stop into Quickstar today.
This 2-minute warning sponsored by Explore Minnesota. Don't miss your chance to experience the oldest winter festival, the St. Paul Winter Carnival, or attend a kite festival on a frozen lake. In Minnesota, it's just another cold day. In heaven, of course. Plan your next trip at exploreminnesota.com. The Hawks want to put Vanderbilt in the deep freeze right here. No turnovers. Vanderbilt's out of timeouts. Iowa has it 1st and 10 with 2 minutes remaining at the Vandy 45-yard line, leading 34-27. What a back and forth this has been, linebacker Pat Anger.
It's been an absolutely tremendous game. First half, only 17 total points scored. Now you're looking at a 34-27 game. Man.
These are two teams. We know how Iowa makes great defensive adjustments at halftime. Yeah. It's been by the offense where the adjustments have come. And looks like Gronowski is in the victory formation. He steps back and takes a knee. And the clock starts to run. Vanderbilt cannot stop it. 30-second snap clock does restart. Iowa can take this down to about 120, 115 before they have to snap the ball. Gronowski loses a net of 2 there. They've got Jacob Gill playing 15 yards behind Gronowski, just in case there's a bobbled snap. Gronowski's going to take that snap clock down. I mean, this is a wily veteran. This guy's won 2 national championships.
Yep.
He knows how to milk the clock.
He's been in victory formation many times.
I said 30-second snap clock. 40-second snap clock starts. And we're inside a minute to go. It'll be 3rd down.
So happy for Coach, man.
Happy for these boys.
He is really attached to this team. You heard him in the pregame show. He's very emotional about how these guys, especially that offensive line, how they have hung together all season long. Gronowski this might be the final snap. It will be. 38 seconds to go. Whoop it up back there in the cold Midwest. Your Iowa Hawkeyes, who have had such good luck, good fortune here in Tampa, have won another bowl by a different name, ReliaQuest. But man, they're finding Raymond James Stadium cozy and comfort. Pat Anger.
Yeah, so proud of these boys fight, man. They came out here right away. They showed up. People talked about this Vanderbilt team as a possible playoff team. And we came out here, we fought them, we punished them, we competed. There were highs and lows in that game, but we never lost control. We stayed together just like we did it all year.
34-27, it's official. The Hawkeyes get to 9 wins on the season. The marching band plays in heaven. There is no beer. There will be plenty of that consumed tonight. And the rest of this day. I forgot, it's 11 o'clock kick.
I said I wasn't going to have any tonight, but I might have a cup of beer.
You've gone back on your word before. I mean, it's not even happy hour yet. Well, it is happy hour.
It's always happy hour when I got your credit card.
Here in Raymond James and Tristan Wirfs and Nick Jackson and Anthony Nelson. Tampa Bay Buccaneers are happy. Final score, Hawks win at 34-27 over the 14th ranked Vanderbilt Commodores. Hawkeye football brought to you all season long by Home 2 and Homewood Suites by Hilton. Hawk fans, enjoy your home away from home at Coralville's all-suite Homewood Suites, Iowa River Landing, and Home 2 Suites, Hilton Hotels. Home 2 located out there by the beautiful Coral Ridge Mall. Relax in spacious suites with kitchens and enjoy free breakfast. 24-hour gym, a pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your next Hawkeye visit. Coach Clark Lee saved a big hug for Kirk Ferentz. I mean, he was so eloquent yesterday on the coaches' joint press conference, pontificating about he's watched Kirk Ferentz for a lot of years. Clark's in his early 40s, and he said he's marveled at the way Kirk Ferentz has built this program, and that's the very thing he's trying to do at Vanderbilt. Well, he's well on his way. I mean, he's in his 5th year. He has suffered through a pair of 2-10 seasons, and they're 10-2 this year.
Yeah, it's it just shows how special we have it here at Iowa, and I think a lot of people maybe take that for granted, but every program in the country wants what we have at Iowa, and what we have is a great culture and great kids, and it started by Coach Ferentz on top, and Coach Lee was just so gracious when talking about Coach Ferentz. You could tell he really idolized him and what he's built in the program that he has.
Got a lot of interviews coming on our U.S. Cellular postgame show, plus the trophy presentation for the championship of the ReliaQuest Bowl. And we're back to start that in just a minute here on the Hawkeye Radio Network. This is Hawkeye Football presented by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is a commercial for Pioneer Seed Corn.
In 1926, Pioneer revolutionized farming with the first commercial production of hybrid corn, and we've been innovating ever since.
The one that started it all, the #1 seed to beat, the one for you.
In 2026, we celebrate a century of innovation. Plant the 100th season. Plant Pioneer. Visit pioneer.com/100.
Is
is, he was in a battle with Kripp at the start of the season as to see who was going to start. He lost out, and actually Nathan Afobe was the starting right guard. And then when Gio went down, they moved Nathan over, and then all of a sudden you get Guarneri in there because Brady Norton was hurt as well. And